we have a Discord redeem already. My Discord name is now Mummy's Little Champion. Hello! How's everyone doing? I have my top inside, no, not inside out. My top is back to front today because the back looks cuter. Look at Stitch. Okay, well, guess I need to change my Discord name. All right, well, disabling streamer mode. I'm no longer Vanar's punching bag, so that's good. I don't know what's worse, actually. Mummy's special little champion or Vanar's punching bag. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Put streamer mode back on. All right, there we go. Hello! Stitch is the best. Honestly, Lilo and Stitch is one of my favorite films. I went to Primark and I found it and I was like, oh, this is well cute. And then on the way home, Abso spotted a girl on the train who was 5 years old and he was like, oh, she's wearing the top you just bought. And legit, she was wearing the same thing. This 5-year-old girl on the train. It was literally the same thing. I wish I was joking. It wasn't similar. It was literally the same thing. Chris! Hello, Chris! How's it going? Hello, hello! So how's everybody's weekend? How's everybody doing? I did not reset my stream labels. Hold on a minute. We're not on however many subs that was. How's everybody doing? I have a question. Which one of you was taller? Guess. Guess. Obviously me. Just. I was only just taller than the 5-year-old. Which is fine, right? Is that good? I put on a different playlist today. I think that why does it insist on playing Dragon Song every single time? Why? No, we're going with this. We're going with Footfalls because that's it. Oh no, thank you so much for the 5 months. Let's go. How are you doing today? I know, yes, your daily dose of despair. Oops. Oops, sorry. I gave them despair again. Guys, I did a tweet, right? Oh, I need to turn this up for myself. Is it loud enough for you lot? You lot are gonna be like, louder, louder. And then one random person's gonna come in and be like, the music is really loud. All right, well, I turned it up anyway. Yes, I did a tweeters. And I said, Endwalker got me in stitches. Laugh. Starages. I did. I tweeted. I was like, Endwalker got me in stitches. Haha. I was well proud of myself. I'm so funny. Haha. Ha. I've turned it round for today's stream, but I did post like what it looks like. Hang on the tweeters or whatever. Nobody cares. Nobody asks. Alright, anyway, this is the tweet. This is it. This is the tweet. This is what it looks like from the front anyway. Wait, I can just show you. Streamer, professional streamer by the way. This one looks like from front. Look, this one looks like from front. Cute, right? Well cute. Anyway, no one cares. I've got a lot of tabs open because I got a lot of stuff planned today. We are... No, I know, I'm not in Elpis right now, but I will be. I am where I was. Excuse me, streamer, is that a dollhouse you're in? Da 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 da. Sorry, what was the question? The music is popping off. What was the question? Oh my god, this song is so good! It's so hype! I can't! It's so good! Storm of birthdays, if of fallen brothers! Yes! I don't think this is the right place. Hang on a minute, we're gonna try that again. I think we're in Charlian. Oops, I didn't mean that one. How do I get back to Elpis? Oh. That was wrong one. Wrong one. Basically the same though. This is where the song is. We'll go back here in a minute. Both. I've had a coffee and I also love the song. No, we've not left help. No, we've not left help. We've not run out of help. No, we still have help. It's Mayhem PvP. Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you. We found help. I love that bit so much. But yes, we have a plan for today, but I'm going to let the song play. I have a plan. I'm going to tell you guys exactly what the plan is, because you know usually I just put stream on and I'm like, I don't know what we're doing. Usually I put the stream on and I'm like, I know what we're doing. We're just going to do stuff. I have a plan today. All right, while we're jamming, actually, we are jamming. Okay, while we're jamming, we're going to go check my lottery tickets, because it is Monday, I think. Is it Monday? Yes, it's Monday today. Yep. So while we're jamming, I'll check my lottery numbers, and then we'll put our lottery back in. Let's go. Did you guys have a good weekend? How's everyone doing? Did you guys have a nice weekend? I went to Primark, and I bought children's clothing. Offie, thank you so much for the 8 months. I hope you have fun today. Thank you so much. I mean, we're off to a good start. I'm having a great time already. How are you guys? Yes, I do have a plan, which is a first. Okay, so winning number 0120. Whoa. I don't think we've won here. Yeah, next one. Did we get anything with this one? No! 1996, somebody's birthday. I think it was it Dragonan? Was that your number? 5961, no! Again. Right, we need winning tickets this time. We need winning tickets this time. We can do this. Leave them safe. Hang on, wait, we'll come back. We'll come back. We want leave them safe first. Hang on, where is the gate? Right, you know what? I'm just gonna go this way. It might be. I don't actually know, but it could be different for every server. This song gets anyone pumped. I know. Like, I get ready listening to... Oh my God, no, this song didn't come. I actually can't cope. All right, anyway, this is gonna be like the most epic game of Leap of Faith we've ever freaking played. Who's coming with me? Who's gonna come and do Leap of Faith with me? Yeah, so the lotto number probably is depending on server, right? It's different per every world, not just server. Ah, okay, so like data center and world server, right? Already in, easy. It's something you remembered it was my... Yeah, because I remember, because other times, you know, people give me numbers, it's harder to remember. So I remember you saying, this is my birth date. So, like, it was easier for my brain to register that than a random number. Oh. This is a banging Leap of Faith song. I'm so hyped. Does anyone... Right, question. I have a question now. I have a question. Everyone's like, I don't care. No. You lot are preparing your nopers already. I can feel it. What was the question? I don't know. I forgot because I was FFing myself. And now I forgot my own question. Oh, I have a question. Right. When you guys are doing current raid prog or current raid ultimates or end game content, let's say. When you guys are doing end game content, do you listen to music from Final Fantasy outside of that fight's music? So like this song, for example, I feel like would get me so hyped to raid. And like, yeah, probably all raid music is good. But like, do you ever like play like songs like this where you just get like really hyped? It's like, okay guys, this is the last pull of the night. Give it your all. And then you play like something like this. Because I don't know about you guys, but when I was raiding with my guild that I was in for like 5 years, I've only ever really raided with like one guild properly. And when I was raiding with that guild, we would always, without a shadow of a doubt, we would always kill the progression boss on the last pull of the night. So we'd spend 3 to 4 hours wiping. Without fail, the boss would die on the last pull. Just every time. Every time, without fail, it would be the last pull of the night that we get the progression kill. So anyway, we go for that last pull. We're like, right, let's go. Put your all into it. And then play like, I don't know, this kind of thing. Luckily, the raid music is usually a banger. Okay, that's fair enough. I do in-game music, but I know people talk to other songs and get repetitive. Oh, that's fair. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, the raid music is just so good, isn't it? Like, you would just listen to the raid music. But I was thinking, like, is there ever a time that you play, like, other Final Fantasy XIV music like this? Like, this gets me hyped. Like, I could listen to this. And Footfalls. Like, that gets me pumped. I was like, right, last pull of the night, let's go. Send the music. It would always be the last pull because you can't pull a dead boss. All right, well played, Pio. Okay, technically, you're not wrong, all right? Fine. Okay, yes, you win. You win this round. Okay, I see your point. However, what I meant was, right, like, you have more than one fight in a raid. Like, you have more than one boss. So, like, you kill that boss, and then you move on to the next one. But then you spend, like, 3 hours on pull 200, still progressing, and then you kill the boss on the last pull. And then you can't go on to the next boss. Like, you have to save the next boss for the next raid. Next raid day. My second favorite. I've listened to the music in the raids always, unless it's driving me insane or I'm watching a YouTube video. Oh yeah, like background music, background like podcasting, right? I got the mount too. I also finally cleared P12S yesterday. Okay, that's the final boss of Endwalker, right? Final end boss of Endwalker. P12, because they're in 4. They're in groups of 4. Like every patch you have a raid wing of 4. So like P12 would be the last boss of the last raid. It's slightly different in WoW. That's why like it's my brain is like, no! Again! And S means savage, and savage is the hardest difficulty. Yeah. I'm with you. Look, I'm learning. Okay, this time, 1, 2, 3. Let's go. No! So close. Again. This time. No. I just threw my toys out the pram. I'm entitled. Give me what I deserve. Now. Give me the rig ticket. Fine. Guess we need to go and do something else then. Oh no. Right, so we do have a plan today. You guys, I have a plan. Narrator, it was not this time. No, I didn't. Oh no, I didn't get new numbers because we went to Leap of Faith. Oh no, I've spent so much money. Okay, excuse me. I'll be back to the future again. Hang on. Back to the past, I mean. We'll be back to the past. Hang on, momentarily. Just need to go through time. Right, we do need the numbers. Okay, we are gonna pick winning numbers this time, aren't we? We need winning numbers. Purchase a jumbo cactpot ticket. 1014. 1014. Got a good feeling about this one. This one's gonna win for sure. Okay, come on then. Who's got a 1303? Okay. 1303. Purchase. All right. Next one. There seems to be a lot of 69 for some reason. 3604 cacophonic. 3604. This one's gonna win for sure. This time for sure, right? And if I don't win, I want to speak to the manager. I'm yelling. I am yelling today. I'm very hyped. Okay. Right. Plan of action. Okay, so today I did my golden saucer. I wanted to make sure that we got our lottery ticket sorted. Ask people for their PIN numbers. They're lucky in catapults. Oh yeah, give me a password for putting it into the lottery. And thank you so much for 3 months. This music makes me feel like you're running for your life every second. Yes, completely agree. Like, I had this on a Leap of Faith. It was a freaking most epic Leap of Faith we've done in a while. This song is like the coffee of music. It is. Like, I'm listening to this and it's like taking a large swig of like an espresso shot or something. Did I say golden sausage? No, I didn't. Did I actually just say golden sausage? Wait, I didn't, did I? Or did I? Did I? Did I? You guys are gaslighting me again because that does sound like something I would say. No, that does sound like something I would say. Like, that checks out. Although I feel like more of you would be talking. Astroff, is that a got 'em? Does that count? I think that's a got 'em. I think you got me. You got me! Okay, I actually believed you for a second. Okay, so my checklist for today is the music too loud. It's really loud for me. I've like turned that way up. Right, I am going to be doing golden saucer. Check. And then we are going to be doing a lot of the Elpis side quests. Now, I've been recommended quite a few of the Elpis side quests, which are really important for lore. Like, some of them are like, you know, little lore tidbits, small little side quests. But some of these side quests in Elpis are significant, so we're going to be tackling those today as well. Then I thought once we're done with the Elpis side quests, we can do popcorn time. And we can go through and actually, now that this is finishing, we can turn the music off. We can put the in-game music back on now. And then while we're in Elpis and once we've done all of the side quests, or most of the side quests, I was thinking, which is dangerous, that we could then do a little bit of cutscene rewatching. Because on Friday, we finished Elpis, I'm guessing. We went back to the present. We had the epic Vanar cutscene, which was very significant and very heart-wrenching, and I do want to watch it again. So after we do a lot of the Elpis side quests, so we get a little bit more lore, I'm going to rewatch a couple of the Elpis side cutscenes, especially that one, and I want to go through and dissect it a bit more, and I want to give like what I think is going to happen. Like, we're going to return to the future, return to our present, and I want to speculate on where the story's going, like what's going to happen, because like, are things going to be different? Did we affect the past, did we change something in the past that's affected the future? Like, I don't know anything. I don't know what the present looks like anymore. So I want to go through a couple of the cutscenes and replay a few things, and we can do a lot of like heavy lore speculation of where we think the story's going to go, because I know that people love that. And I also haven't had a chance to do that yet. So I'm going to do that. The third thing on my list, so Elpis side quests, cutscene rewatching. If you guys have any cutscenes from the past that you think will be relevant, any Shadowbringers cutscenes, luckily the modding ones have suggested a couple of cutscenes from Shadowbringers that are worth a rewatch. If any of you think there are some cutscenes that are worth a rewatch in general or lore-wise that gives tidbits of like Ascian's lore, Ancient's lore, or anything like that, please DM a modding one or put it in video suggestions in the Final Fantasy XIV section of the Discord. But we have a couple, but if you guys have any suggestions, let me know for a little bit of popcorn time. And then maybe we'll play through some dungeons that are relevant, you know, that we haven't played through again yet. So we could do a couple of dungeons that might be relevant. I don't know. I've inserted that. And then we have Lodestone short story to go through. So yeah, on the Lodestone, there is an Emet story. So I was thinking that we could read that and read the whole Lodestone Tales from the Shadows, I think it's called. So we're going to be reading that. We're going to go to a location in game in Amarot. So if all of you or any of you would like to come by, we can have like story time where we all cute cats sit around the campfire. We're going to go to Amarot and read this story from the Lodestone. And then while we're in Amarot, I was thinking, well, we're in Amarot. We read an Emet short story. Why not do a couple of the side quests in Amarot that like have very heavy lore attached to them? Because a few people have said there actually are some significant lore pieces in some of the side quests in Amarot. So I thought while we're in Amarot, while we're doing the Emet short story, we can then do a couple of side quests in Amarot. So that's my plan for today. Usually Monday would be a Bozja day because, you know, we've had a natural break from the MSQ because I don't stream over weekends. So, like, naturally it's a good place to do Bozja. But instead, I'm like, I need lore. So today's going to be like a lore day, like bonus lore, side quests, and bonus stories. So that's my plan for today. I hope you guys think that maybe it's a good plan. I don't know. I never usually have plans. So this is the first time I've had a plan. But yeah, I think we're in for a heavy actually day. And I'm really excited because, you know what? I feel like we've had like crumbs and small threads over like our time playing. You know, we've had an overarching story, but the Ancients is something that's been around the Ascians since the start. And we've had like, you know, snippets of lore here and there. And it's all kind of coming together now. So it's like, it'd be really cool to just go over a lot of the Ancients lore and put it all together a bit. Because, you know, we've been random kind of fun facts here and there, but it'd be really great to like go over them like in full. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, let's go. I know. Look at this professionalism. I got a massive bag of popcorn for all of you, so that's fine. Right, so what was I going to say? So I haven't got MSQ in the title, although so the reason why I have where I am in the story in the title is so that people know where I am and there's not like any spoilers or anything, but I still have Endwalker 6.0 Elpis, but I took MSQ out in case anyone's like, so yeah, that's what you sound like. Are those found Daniel's senseless ramblings? Yes. So I do want to go back to, I want to do a lot of the cutscenes in Elpis as well. Right. So let's start in this little area then. And shall we random roll it or should we go top to bottom, bottom to top? I don't know. Usually I was random rolling. We'll meet again. Oh God, that's ominous. Hello, we did meet again actually. Neve, thank you so much for the 4 months. I did not finish Elpis. I'm never leaving, okay? I'm not leaving the past. The present, the future is always going to stay as it is, right? Like, I can go back anytime, right? Because I'm always going to go back to the same point in time. So it doesn't matter how long I spend here because I'm always going to go back to the same point. So I can stay here forever, really. Yeah, can't argue with that logic. I vote for the blue quest. Do you want to start with the blue quest or should we... I'm thinking like clearing out the smaller ones. Blast fraught expression is in stark contrast to the tranquil surroundings. So when I was doing the side quest before, I feel like I need to say as well, when I was doing the side quest before, I thought we were in a memory when I did a lot of the side quests. Then we had the revelation that it's not in fact a memory. We actually are in the past. I thought it was like a simulation in a way of like a memory simulation, kind of like Amarot created from Elidibus's like final act. Now that I know we're in the past, I'm like, okay, like, yes, we were learning about the past anyway, but now it's kind of sunk in a bit more. I don't know if that makes sense. Because even if it was in a memory, like, it's still important. It's still the past, but like, it just feels a lot more weighted now. Oh, I don't believe we've met. As much as I'd like to engage in more meaningful conversation, I'm actually in the midst of searching for someone. It's my mentor who taught me practically everything I know. Now, she has relinquished her role and is ready to make her final journey. But before she does, there is an important matter I must convey to her. The last concept in her care, a beautiful winged creature, has been approved for life on the theories. You know what I want to do as well? I want to like go back to the present and find the species in real life theories, and like the ancients created this species. Like, you think it's a kind of a natural native species, but it's a species created by the ancients. It's like, what? It's approved for life on theories. Please, will you help me look for her? There is a strong chance you will find her at Philomyth's Notos. Her most distinguishing feature is her chestnut-coloured hair tied into a single flowing lock, much like Monocero's tail. Okay, the chatting ones didn't see it. I think we're safe. Aurelius, thank you so much for the 7 months. That's very kind of you. If I alter the past enough, maybe I can become the main character. Shh, Ratsai, how did you know that's what I was thinking? Also, right, if I stay in the past, Estinian can't demote me from the main character. There's no Estinian here, therefore, I'm the main character. Yes, if I stay here, I am the main character. So I'm going to stay here forever. Easy. No in-game sound. Oh, how long's that been muted? Oh my goodness. You guys have been left with your thoughts for like 10 minutes now. That's dangerous. Wait, when was that muted? Oh, sorry about that. That must have been muted from last stream. Phenomenal cosmic power creates nothing but winged creatures. Yeah, but they're cute. Look at the gigantic butterfly. Yeah, but in this time, Emet itself can hide the dais of the main characters. Oh no, you're right. Oh no. I'm gonna have a harder time demoting Emet as the main character and Hyphlodeus than I am trying to get rid of Escorting. Because I did order hitmen to kidnap Estinian so that I could be the main character for 5 minutes. I don't think that would work with Emet and Hyphlodeus. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. You wish to speak with me? Hello, chestnut-haired researcher. I heard all of your hair was tied into one lock. Mom, I don't want to be left with my thoughts anymore. I know, it's dangerous, isn't it? Hello? Ah, yes, I had a feeling she might say that. As I've told her, my decision has been made. Oh? But what about that winged creature? It was a success. Well, she can't say I didn't try. It was a success. Glad tidings to be certain, but my work is done. This news was more than sufficient, and I thank you for it. Nothing can deter me from my chosen course, and I must join my predecessors in the hereafter. Tell Blast to name the creature as she pleases, and that I wish her every happiness. Now, our brief encounter has reached its end. Farewell? Okay. All right. Well then. Okay, bye. All right, bye then. We stay in the past, and it's the main character. Doesn't mean Estinian is the main character in present and the future. Wait, if we don't return to the present, that means Estinian will not only be the main character in the present, but will also be the main character in the future. So, okay, that's worth returning to the present for. Good day, madam! Exactly, that's literally what just happened. Look, it's the chatting ones! Look, it's you! I found you lot! Look, there you are! Confirm, chatting ones. That's you. So when's the graphical update coming in? Also, have you guys been more of you guys been enjoying 6.5? I know that it's been almost a week since you guys have had the patch, but maybe more of you have had a chance to play it over the weekend and stuff. Oh, it's in 7.0. Okay, so like with the new expansion. So on expansion launch, the whole game's gonna have the graphical update as well. She's not with you. Did you at least find her? Yeah, she dismissed me. I should have known nothing would sway her. All I can do is hope she finds blessed respite in the ethereal sea, and that we may one day be reunited in another life. Right, who said to do the side quests? Who said to do the side quests? Alright, well, we're starting off like this then. Until then, I will carry on her legacy, beginning with the naming of the creature she cared for so dearly. I think I shall name it after her. That way, she will live on through her work, forever. What was her name? Sorry, did they tell me? Oops. Maybe, wait, hang on a minute. So the winged creature, beautiful winged creature. Maybe it's nearby. We can see what they named it in the end. I know, yeah, I'm thinking like, what was the creature? We'll go find it on our travels, that's what I think. Steve! Oh, yes, it was Steve. It was me, Steve, the rat. Fly, fly, fly. Good morning! Oh, good morning, Shadow Heels. Ooh, 7:21 a.m. Well, good morning, good morning. We could talk to her again. That's a good idea, actually. Yeah, let's do that. I was like, we can have a look around and see what winged creatures there are. My role here? I specialize in the observation of flora. Some of the larger species, such as the trees and so forth, continue to grow over the course of many centuries, which requires a great deal of patience on my part. Thankfully, I'm quite content to spend my days in these idyllic surrounds. What winged creatures are there around? Or maybe, right, so the creature that she cared so dearly for, they were this way. Maybe we'll go back to where she was. I should have looked around when we were there. It was this way, wasn't it? This way. We'll do the quest that's over here while we go over here. The winged creatures. What about Monoceros? I don't think so. Kyan? Kyane? I don't think it was those. Winged creature. Coquine? Well, this is where we were. It might be maybe the horses, but I also feel like that was somebody else's responsibility. Her name was Burb. All right, well, Burb. Okay. Now we know the Burbs are Burbs. Named your creatures, aka your emotes. Imagine living for centuries like it's nothing. I know. It's like, oh, we're going to look after this tree species. They take a couple of centuries to grow, but you know, I'm patient. Oh yeah, just gonna sit here and wait a couple hundred years to see the fruits of my labor. Speaking of fruits, labors of my fruit. Okay, pompous creator. What are the fruits of your labor? This creator recognizes you. Or does he? Oh wait, we should be doing these quests as a sage, shouldn't we? Sage. But I don't think we want our jammies on. Oh, well, okay, we're gonna have our jammies on for this quest. Azem? What in the blazes are you doing here? Hold on, you seem thinner somehow. Thank you, I lost weight. You have much in common with her, but it's clear you're not one of us. A familiar, perhaps? Went to the gym once. Yeah, solved all my problems. Who knew? I suppose it's just like her to send one of her minions. I think I prefer familiar, actually. I think I prefer to be called a familiar than a minion. To poke its nose into our affairs. But since you're here, instead of hanging around like a bad smell, I'm a nice minion! Why don't you make yourself useful? I want you to take... Who said to do... Right, I have regrets. I've got despair, and I've been insulted so far. Who said to do side quests? I want you to take this latest work of mine, a new variety of fruit, to my colleagues. Is this the origin of the grape? And what other fruit do you lot obsess over? Grapes and, I don't know, blueberries. In the meantime, I will be cultivating more specimens in the Sithonic horns. Yes, you heard that correctly. Cultivating, not simply conjuring with creation magics. The fruit I produce is a labor of love. Okay, this is interesting. So not only are they responsible to a lot of the species that we know on Etheres, but they're also responsible for a lot of the fauna, plant life, trees, and also fruits. Now that my newest masterpiece is close to completion, I would have my fellow researchers sample its delights. I wish to hear their impressions before I make the final adjustments. Unfortunately, for all their wisdom, I find them intolerable at the best of times. Never mind when they are critiquing my work. For that reason, I would have you go in my stead. And be quick about it. The less the fruit spoil as a result of your dawdling... I'm being accused of stalling again! Oh, you and your stalling! Go, now! Unbelievable. I think the real question is more what didn't they create? Yeah, I'm realizing that myself. I'm like, okay, what didn't they create? They created like everything. They are like gods, which they kind of created Zodiac and Hydaelyn are kind of products of them. They're godlike beings, and they kind of sacrifice half the planets to summon Zodiac. So Zodiac's kind of made out of them. So they are godlike beings. See, loose connections. Technically gods. And yes, gods, not primals. Are you lost, little familiar? Little? Nameless red fruit. Oh my god, wait. These aren't going to be called bloodberries, are they? I know that bloodberries exist in this game, but surely not. Oh, hi, I made a fruit out of blood. If the pungent aroma is any indication, this fruit is likely to provide a unique, if not especially pleasant, culinary experience. I don't know about this one. For me, why yes, I would love to try a piece. Oh no! I don't mean to be rude, but this falls between somewhere rather foul and positively revolting. Oh no! It's so bitter, it's practically inedible. Well, we didn't make it. They did. More important, however, is the question of whether this fruit would serve its intended function. If wild animals cannot bring themselves to eat it, the seed will never spread. I can't imagine this creation being approved in its current state. Oh, well, that's good to know. Okay. Well, I guess you lot can have them then. See, nobody else wants these seeds. So I guess they go to you. Finally, the chatting ones get seeds. Sensitive observer. Oh no. Sensitive to what? Do you have sensitive taste buds? Because that might be a disaster. You are the familiar who arrived with Emet and Hythildeus, yes? I miss them. I miss them. And what do we have here? Hello, I've got you really disgusting fruit. A new species of fruit, eh? Let's hope it tastes better than it looks. Ah! Oh no! My word! What an unusual flavour. Equal parts bitter, musty, and tart, and not entirely unpleasant. I'm curious to know how such a thing was created. It's boysenberries. Grown from seed in the Sithonic Horns, you say? In my experience, leaving such things to nature leads to wildly varying results. To have bred such a specimen must have been incredibly time-consuming, not to mention inefficient. Oh. Okay then. Well, bye then. Thank you. Well, he kind of liked it, right? That's kind of approved. Calm observer. What do you have to say? You wish to speak with me? Yes, I have. Taste this. It is my seeds. My impressions, very well. What do you think? Good gracious, what is this? My seed. It's so outrageously bitter. Something akin to a wave of icy cold has spread throughout my entire body. Well, I am a frost mage. I certainly wouldn't eat this out of choice, but it could be made into medicine for staving off the heat in arid environments. I don't think they like it. Oh no, now we need to go and give this feedback. All right, well, we've had kind of, well, it could be used in medicine, so that could be a use, even if people aren't eating it. Damn, I could go for some musty fruit. There you go. I got the chatting ones a snack. Look, you lot are demanding treats for Halloween. This is Halloween. So what about some musty fruit? Wonderboy, thank you so much for the 6 months. Very kind of you, thank you. You are returned. Minus 3 fruit samples, I presume. Yes, they hated it. Is that so? Not one of them found it to their liking. They claimed my last attempt was too sweet, and now it's too bitter. Honestly, the nerve of these so-called experts. Okay, have you tried, like, not going from extremes? Like, you know, rein it in a bit. Like, just because it was too sweet doesn't mean that you need to go, like, polar opposite. Like, is there a happy medium? As they shall soon learn, I am not so easily deterred. For my next creation, I'll cross-pollinate sour and sweet varieties and see what they have to say about that. I'll show them it's these wildly varying results that come from adherence to natural processes that have the power to defy expectation. And as the familiar of Azem herself, I'm sure you can appreciate that. So I've been umming and ahhing a little bit. So I thought I was a shard of the current Azem, And then I was like, after the Elpis questline and after the cutscene with Vanar, I'm like, am I a shard of the previous Zem? Don't answer this, by the way. This is just my like small brain thoughts. I'm like, am I the shard of her? Because we'll rewatch the cutscene, but the cutscene of like when I walk up to Emet in 5.0 Shadowbringers, he recognizes us and it kind of shows Vanar and then us. So I'm like, huh, am I a shard of her or the current Zem? So like, that's just like something I'm musting over in my musty. A rather serene observer looks at you with more than a hint of concern. Well, it sounds like somebody else I know. There's a lot of other people who often regard me with concern. Yeah, yes, well, yes, get in line. There's a lot of concerning that happens around here. Oh, a familiar. And all alone, I see. And look at how thin you are. Thanks. I look great. If your remaining ether were to be exhausted, you'd simply fade from existence. And we wouldn't want that now, would we? I suggest you visit the Morning Dew. Morning Dew? You'll find the winds blowing in from Leth most invigorating. Perhaps while you're there, you might seek out a friend of mine and invite him to share a meal with me. But it's not too much to ask, that is. Right, are you asking... Okay, you're sending a familiar to ask somebody on a date. Hello! Would you like to go on a dinner date? I think I can do this. I can be a good wingman, right? I'll be a good wingman. Ooh, where are we going? Ooh, going to a pretty island over here. You have a last year's Nier Incarnation collaborator had some additional Emet lore. Ooh, that's interesting. So maybe link it to a modding one just so they can check it for maybe spoilers, because it might not have spoilers, but it might, like, just to be doubly sure, and then they can link it to me if it's fine. For tonight's dinner, we're serving only the finest of crayons. No more crayons. No more crayons. But I really appreciate that, Rudy Woody. That's really nice of you to think of that. I would love to watch it if I can. I can add it to the list. If anyone else has anything like that, please let me know. But yeah, DMing a modding one would probably be the best idea. Probably on Discord, right? Or, Ooh, wait, we've not... Oh my gosh! Minty! Minty air! Today you shall feast. Dinner shall be fresh, minty air. Licking, licking, licking. Yes! We got some minty air! For the chatting ones! Yay! Look, we licked minty air. Hello! Menendros. We ate some minty air, and it's the best. That's the best dinner ever. Carefree observer. Oh. No, it's idiot proof. What is this? How is this idiot proof? Unbelievable. Can you believe this? I can't fall to my death. Hello, would you like to go on a date with person? Huh? What brings you here, oh friendly familiar? Time for a meal, eh? Ah, yes, quite right. Thank you for reminding me. Still, a few more moments here can't hurt, surely. I dare say you've noticed how refreshing it is to even stand in this idyllic place. It is beautiful. Oh, this is where the wind blows, and it's bizarrely invigorating. The air itself is permeated with rich ether. It's Minty Air Island! And the fine droplets from Leth ease the aches from a day's hard work. Try a nice big stretch. You won't regret it. I feel like last time I did a stretch, it was a bit weird. But was it weird? Stretch. Oh my god, I spelled it. Why did I do that? See what I mean? The wind through the leaves, the waterfall's soothing spray. There's nothing quite like it. I mean, imagine being here. Like, that would be beautiful, like the wind and then actually the waterfall, like standing here, the spray from the waterfall, that would actually be really nice. There's nothing quite like it. In our busy day-to-day lives, it's all too easy to forget to look after ourselves. That's very true. Naturally, that includes familiars. Speaking of which, I'd best get something to eat, as you so kindly came here to tell me. And you seem new to these parts. My friend will probably be wondering whether you've lost your way. Go and put his mind at ease, would you? All right, well, I guess we did wingman them, right? That's date confirmed? I think we did it. Are you dead? Shh, step softly, will you? You'll wake them. Oh, look at... They've got their head resting on their hand. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, they look so comfy. Oh, everyone's relaxing here. Oh, look at them relaxing. I rest but do not sleep. When you are far away, softer a dream island than our children find in Leaf. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. I understood every word of that. Something about Lise. She is the best character. Losing myself in thought for a fascinating tome is how I set my mind to rights. How do you revive your flagging spirits?
I have a nice beverage, like a chamomile tea or a mint tea, and then I light a candle and I get a fluffy blanket and then I feel good.
Ah yes, let's lay on the concrete. Very relaxing. Well, it looks comfy. It's comfy concrete. I bet. I wonder if... Excuse me. They are unaware of the impending final days. I wonder if they died in the same position during the final day. Right, that's it. Who ordered this despair? No. Get it out. We are living in ignorant bliss right now. No. It's memory foam concrete. Exactly. Thank you.
It's ether concrete. It's different.
Yeah, you tell him, Connor. You tell him. Look, I lay on concrete all the time, and it's all right, actually.
Sometimes I lay on the floor and pretend to be a crumb. But anyway, hello. I interrupt your smart things to hand in a quest. Hello. Oh, there's a button.
Serene Observer, date confirmed. Here to report on the successful completion of the favour I asked you. How very dutiful of you. Would I be correct in guessing your little John has paid dividends? Ah, no need to tell me. I can see you're practically bursting with vim and vigour. Why, even I feel better just looking at you, and I've done nothing but stand here the entire time. He's just standing there. Oh, okay, bye. To be fair, the island was very, very peaceful. Okay, we have a blue quest, hell yeah. Sockles? Sockles regards you with pointed interest. Welcome, friend, to Anagnorisis. Oh my god, I did it. I didn't add any letters. I did it. I am Sockles, and I manage this region under the authority of Chief Hermes, the head overseer of Elpis. And you are? Oh, how unusual. A soul-bearing familiar. A familiar must have a mission, and yet you offer no message and carry no cargo. Nobody tells Sockles about my inventory. Are you perhaps here for the purposes of observation? Yes, that must be it. In which case, you need only mention my name to Charmian, and she will gladly give you a tour of our domain. Soak it all in. We're going on a tour! Yes! We're going on a tour! I'm so excited! Who was I supposed to speak to? Somebody. This way. You. Charmian. You must give me a tour, I mean. Yes? Ahem. Yes, what can I do for you?
Hello, can you give me a tour of the facility?
Okay, is it? And Overseer Sockles wishes me to act as your guide. Oh. Oh, no, I didn't mean it like that. I would be more than happy to show you around. I'm simply wondering why the Overseer chose to send you to me, of all people. I'm far too important. I haven't been here long myself. Oh, right. See, this is why you
sound like a Pokemon.
Wait, hang on a minute. Charmian, I choose you. Charmian does sound like a Pokemon, you're right.
You sound like a Pokemon.
I haven't been here long myself, truth be told. Until quite recently, I was wholly engaged. My chin on the mic, and it was really cold. Okay, sorry, nobody cares. I was wholly engaged in a prolonged research project of the Academia Enida. Surely there are other, more experienced individuals who could provide a more comprehensive... This grumbling is hardly constructive, now is it? The task was given to me, and I will attempt to cover the most salient features of our facilities to the best of my abilities. After all, it's not every day that one is asked to indulge the curiosity of such a rare and fascinating visitor. Thank you, some respect. We can commence the tour this very moment, if you like. Yes, let us do that. Then let us begin. You know, rather than let me lecture you as we walk along, I think observing firsthand what we do here in Anagnosis would prove more beneficial. I will point you in the right direction, and you can question my colleagues to your heart's content. Once we've completed a circuit, we can return and speak to Overseer Sockles. Oh my goodness! I caught a Charmian! Ah, look! I caught a Charmian! Ah! Ah!
You're a Pokemon. Hell yeah.
Do you know when I was a kid and I used to play the very early Pokemon games, I used to wish that you could have like your Pokemon following you, because me, my cousin and my brother were like the three musketeers. So they would always release the games in 3, didn't they? Pokemon games. You'd have like the 2 and then you'd have like the odd one. And when they released red and blue, they had yellow as well. And my cousin had yellow, I had red, and my brother had blue. And I remember looking at my cousin's yellow, and the Pikachu would follow you. And like ever since then, I was like, I really wish that we could have that, because like it was so cute. And they didn't implement that until like way later, like some of the older, like the newer generations, then the Pokemon could follow you. But it was in as early as yellow. Nikius. Oh, I remember talking to you. Charmian. Oh, and who is your friend?
You have the same colour hair.
Azem's familiar? Why, you appear so astute and deliberate in your thinking.
Thank you. I am.
I should very much like to make an extended study of your composition and consciousness. Ah! No experiments. Oh, do forgive my forwardness. It is my duty to chart the behaviour of familiars, and I find it ever so diverting. Arcane servants are rarely permitted to roam the world at will, you see, but our research here is given special dispensation. Once the subjects are properly registered as concepts, of course. There are times when familiars are tasked with tending cattle, or must otherwise coexist with other living beings. Such projects are brought to me, and I am responsible for observing and evaluating their potential compatibilities. Ah, but of course, if Azem might grant us permission, then you could abide here for a few years while I analyze you. And on that note, we must really be moving along. Step lively!
No analysing, please. I would rather be unanalyzed. Thank you.
You guys, okay, what did you guys pick? Red, blue, yellow. I never played yellow. I didn't play yellow. I think I played red and blue, I think. Did I? Yeah, no, I must have played just red. What did you pick then? Paramonos. Hello. Yellow, blue. Blue? What do we have here? A familiar of some kind, judging by your ethereal structure.
Yes, I am Cat.
Yes, I am accompanying OK here on a tour around Anagnosis at the behest of the Overseer. A tour? Feel free to wander as you please, of course, but I advise keeping your distance from the larger creatures. I can take him.
Blello.
I love Blello, it's my favorite colour. The fauna I have under observation occupy the top tier of the food chain and do not take kindly to intruders in their territory, especially the specimens found on other islands. They can be exceedingly hostile. Burn them! While I'm sure you were quite capable of defending yourself, no one appreciates a surprise tusk through the abdomen, eh? Oh, that sounds bad. Thank you for the warning. We will proceed with due caution. Do you have anything to say? Not sure who to speak with? Don't be shy. Any one of my colleagues will happily answer your questions. Wait, do they say anything else? As I said, mind the big ones as you walk around. They are best appreciated from afar. Okay. All right. We got. Oh no, wait, we can't mount. So you guys back in my day, did you guys couldn't mount, could you? Because it made the NPC disappear, so you had to actually walk around with them. I had all 3, but started with blue. Yeah, I suppose naturally you do collect them all, don't you? I didn't mean that. Oh, you know what? That was an intelligent thing to say. I did mean that. Gotta catch them all. Gotta collect them all. Ha ha. Blasty! Wait, we just spoke to you. Hello, Charmian. Was there something... Wait, we've got Blastoise and Charmander. Wait. The Overseer asked that I give this familiar a tour of the grounds, and I thought the best way to do that was to show her what we do here firsthand. I see. Well, as my work is rather difficult to demonstrate, I hope a brief explanation will suffice. Our creations are many and varied, but I mainly preside over the plant life. When it comes to watching certain grasses grow, one must be prepared to observe over the course of several years. They are so patient, aren't they? I've never played a Pokemon game. Really, Dawns? Is it because, like, there are so many that it gets overwhelming? So if you didn't, like, grow up playing them or anything, does it's one of those things that just gets more and more overwhelming to start? One of them things? Or do you just not really interested in that type of game? And in the case of trees, sometimes decades. Tedious, perhaps, yet necessary. Plants are capable of altering an entire habitat, and their presence as a food source has an enormous influence on the local wildlife. Was that the sort of thing you wish to know? Yes, that was perfect, thank you. I think we've covered the main areas of interest. All that's left now is to speak with Overseer Sockles.
Can we have his socks?
So weird how the convo got into Pokemon while I'm playing Pokemon. See, I knew.
I'm outside your window. I just knew.
Wait, what one are you playing? My brother and I always got opposite ones. Yeah, same with me and my brother. We did the same. Very cute. I was a Digimon kid. Oh my goodness. I used to watch Digimon as a kid, and I used to have a big crush on the main character. I think it was the main character. Was it the main character or was it someone else? Might be one of the not side characters. I can't remember which one it was now. I watched it a little bit. I watched more like Pokemon and stuff. I can't remember, but I did watch Digimon. I did like Digimon. I had a couple of the toys. They are literally watching grass grow. Oh my god, imagine. I don't think I could do that job. I feel like I'd just be too like, I could not sit and watch grass grow, I think. Ty was the main character and he had the big brown hair. Yeah, I think it was Ty. So I think it was the main character. I think it was also another one of the characters, the more like edgy one. There definitely was some like moody, broody, edgy one. Probably. Maybe Matt. Matt, maybe. That rings a bell. I'd have to have a look by sight. Yeah. I had a crush on the edgy one. Shock. No, I like main character. The main character was... like, I had more of a crush. It was like, how old was I? Like, I don't know. I was really young. Oh, cutscene! Ah, I see you've completed your tour. Can we have your socks now? Almost. We spoke with those in charge of the various facets of Anagnorisis, but I thought it would be fitting to end this visit where it began. With you, Overseer Sockles. I see. And what is your impression of the work we do here? I think it's actually incredible that you sit and watch grass grow for centuries, actually. It requires equal levels of passion and patience. Ooh. I'm picking this one. That's true. La 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 la. La la la. La 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 la. I'm glad we could help further your worldly education. I was fine, actually. I was fine. And I am glad to see you enjoyed the experience. At least I hope you did. I loved it. You are truly a masterpiece of creation. Wow, thank you. Only a soul-bearing familiar could demonstrate such robust cognitive and cogitative faculties. Were you perhaps designed to inspire others? I feel something special has been woven into your aura. I have main character energy! You have an intriguing presence, to say the least. Please, stay a while and share more of your thoughts with us. Yes, I second this invitation. In all the long years I've resided here, never have I encountered such a unique entity. And one of Azem's, no less. I want to meet Azem. Like, are we going to meet Azem? I want to meet Azem. They sound wonderful. Oh, Charmian. You have an intriguing presence. Well, what about this? Sockles continues to regard you with a fiery curiosity. Okay, part 2. How is our fascinating familiar friend? What is it about you that ignites my observer's soul? Well, now that we've been properly introduced, perhaps you can tell us more. Oh? Yes, I would very much like to know how you see the world, how everything, large or small, that appears in your eyes.
Everything appears large.
Assuming you are amenable to the idea, you must join Charmian on another tour, this time to take a wider look at the surrounding facilities. I am interested in learning about you as well, you and your socks. I see. Then we shall delight in teaching each other. But where to begin? Which facility do you suggest, Overseer? Any place you feel will best elicit a response from our guest.
Can we go look at the butterflies?
You know what? Every time we used to go to like a zoo or anywhere with a butterfly house, the butterfly house was the best part. Like going through and you have like a little pot of like nectar and you could feed them and the butterflies were around you and they'd land on you and they were so pretty and they were so cute. Don't lick the butterflies. No, we're not licking them. Right, yes, of course. Well then, come with me and we'll visit the arcane entities on the south side of Anorisis. Yeah, I saw your tweet. I had the same exact reaction. Oh my god, my tweet was so lame. It was so bad that it was good. It was good, right?
I had my new stitch top on, or dress.
I've turned it the other way around. This is back to front because like you can't see the front of it in the cam, but like you can see this. So I got it back to front. It's like a freaking nurse outfit.
But I said, Elpis got me in stitches, or Endwalker got me in stitches. Ha ha ha! So funny! Ha ha ha!
But the dress is kind of cute. It's not really a dress, it's a PJ top, but it's really long. It's literally PJs, but I'm wearing it as a dress. I'm gonna wear it around FanFest. Go wear my stitch dress. PJs. You know what? If I did genuinely come to FanFest in like PJs, I think nobody would be surprised. You were the first person I know that purposefully wears clothes back to front. Look, it's not my fault, okay? In my tiny little box here, you can't see like the whole thing. So like the back has like print that's like way higher than the front. So I'm like, oh well, I'll just put that on because then you can see that. It makes sense. On the Greek island of Paros, there's a whole butterfly park. Well, they used to be, I've been there in years now. That sounds amazing. It sounds beautiful. I mean, the Greek islands are beautiful anyway. I've been to Santorini and that was probably the most beautiful place I've ever been to. Charmian. We have yet to register an official name for the specimen. Santorini. It was called Santorini. Out of myself now. My brain's overthinking. So we simply call it the bird. Wait, hang on a minute. Is this a little bit of extra lore on who we spoke to earlier? We simply call it the bird of Elpis. Okay. What is your first thought upon beholding this majestic creature? Its head looks like a flower. That I want to ride it into the sky. It's beautiful. Fascinating. Imagine a familiar which supplements its deficiencies by taking a mount with a desired capability, in this case, flight. In any case, I'm eager to hear more of your responses. You truly are unlike any construct I've ever met, familiar or otherwise. Let's continue southward, shall we? I'd like to hear your opinion on this next facility. What do you guys think when you look at this for the first time? What are your thoughts? Like a hummingbird with a flower. Like the flower that the hummingbird would be near is also its head. Hello, Serenity. How are you? How are you doing today? It needs seeds. Okay, well, who's going to provide the seed? All you lot do is sit and demand seeds all day. So, wait, I don't have seeds, but I do have trick-or-treat sweets. When you guys start demanding trick-or-treat sweeties, I have sweeties at least. I haven't added any more sweeties to the bowl. I meant to go to the shop over the weekend and buy like Starburst or something. I never eat Starburst, but I would have put them in the bowl for you lot. But wait. Yes, this is PP Weed. This is PP Weed. Yeah, look, there you go. Got some more sweeties. There you go. Look for your bag. Something heavy in there. What's in there? Sounded like there was something. But yeah, there you go. You get some sweeties for your bag. There you go. Trick or treat. It's a treat. Ooh, we're on the edge now. Ooh. I tried to walk off. Yeah. Charmian! I can't jump to my death. Oh, what's that over there? That structure over yonder houses some of our more unorthodox researchers. Rather than weave creation magics, they breed existing specimens in the hopes of begetting new strains and species. The method is imprecise, the outcome uncertain. To my eyes, such research seems awfully self-indulgent, merely a means to state the whims of one's intellectual curiosity. Our purpose in life is to improve theories. In my opinion, we should steer clear of techniques which produce flawed results. You have no use for flawed creations? What if the process created something unexpectedly incredible beyond what you could imagine? Your perspective is strange to me. That's what you lot would pick. This is the chatting one's option.
Your perspective is strange.
I'm going to pick this one. What if the process created something unexpected? A serendipitous discovery? I suppose it is possible. Thank you. I had thought to broaden your horizons, and here I am, realizing how narrow my own views can be. Oh, but you're doing great. Hardly a desirable quality in an observer. Time for a spot of rest and reflection, I say. Shall we move on to the morning dew? It's favoured by many an observer for its calming tranquility. Let's go. I don't want to do any morning. No despair, please.
This is Pippi Ween. This is Pippi Ween.
Aww. Violin time. Okay, we are going back to Morning Dew, which is the name of that really, really relaxing island over there. How exciting. To have a place that you could just go and rest and it's peaceful. You've got the spray of the waterfall. What are they called? The invigorating wind, the minty air. That'd be like the perfect nap time, perfect reading spot. Bird of Paradise is actually a real flower, and it looks like that animal kinda. I've heard of the Bird of Paradise flower actually. I obviously can't bring it to mind off the top of my head what it looks like, but that does ring a bell. So maybe it's a reference to something in real life then. I was wondering if it was a reference to like something in game, and I thought the dialogue option where it was like, it looks familiar, was my character like basically hinting, well not hinting, but because my character is from the future, of course I've seen these species on Ethereals because they're in our world. You know, they're creating things to improve Ethereals, like these species. And I recognize it because it's actually on in Eorzea. You know, that's what I thought the dialogue option was referring to. That's how I interpreted it. But maybe it's more of a like real world implication of, hey, that looks familiar, because that kind of exists in the real world.
On Earth.
Emily? It is a very beautiful island, isn't it? This little one. We like Minty Air Isle. Oh, we're gonna go right to the waterfall. Close.
Oh, hello. Are you relaxing here?
Rest is vital for one's efficiency, you know? Absolutely. Wait, you guys were talking about Sappho. I rest, but do not sleep. When you are far away, softer a dream island than our children find it there. Why were you lot being sussy about Sappho? Am I lacking critical information? Perimead? Well, you guys are sitting very close to the waterfall spit. Is there anything more beautiful than watching the... Is there such a thing as an end if there is no beginning? Makes me think. See how the ether of Leth returns to the star as it rains down from above. Naught is wasted. Ah yes, I too the sea. Charmian! Welcome to our Garden of Respite. We can explore more of it later, but first, I want to hear more of what you think, of people, of us. I've often sat here, musing upon the nature of our creations, and wondered how a familiar might perceive its creator. You are as deities. Ooh, that's actually what I think. That's what I keep saying, isn't it? I like gods, deities. It's a better way of putting it, probably. Deities. Ah, one of those metaphorically omnipotent beings the debaters dream up for their arguments. I'm surprised you know the word. What's that supposed to mean? Well, let us set aside such musings for a moment and bask in the morning dew's serenity. Okay.
Well, you sound like a Pokemon. Yeah, get wrecked.
Sappho is a real-life Greek poetess. She resides in Lesbos. Oh, I see. Ah, I thought you guys were like Sappho's, I don't know, maybe there was some kind of like lore with Sappho as the character in it, like that one. All right. Wait, familiar food. Charmian prepares to launch into another lecture on life on Ananorisis. Are you well rested? One cannot perform at one's best without allowing the mind and the body time to recuperate. Here on Ananorisis, we often encourage one another to nap or partake of some of the fruits we grow. We could conjure such treats into existence. Okay, who wants a treat? Of course, but there is something oddly gratifying about plucking ripened fresh fruit from the tree. Oh, how remiss of me. How exactly do you sustain yourself? Is Azem supplying you with ether? No, but Emet is. Well, he is. No, but you'll fade away without the proper nourishment. Oh yeah, we got some nourishment going on. The tour can wait. We must feed you immediately. Would you mind... I don't look thirsty. Would you mind picking some of the white blooms to the west of here and bringing them to Overseer Sockles? The Archestraeus flowers, we call them. I'll have everything else ready by the time you arrive.
We're going for dinner. Sappho is important for the relationship between Gaia and Reed.
Well, you know, it could have been something like that. It could have been. The VODs channel is slowly getting there, Zura. But I got, oh, literally Pan, just saw a YouTube video playing Shadowrunners, came here and damn, didn't realize you were that far ahead. Yeah, okay, actually, this is a good time to address it. So, there's kind of two answers. I've gone from being very limited in what I can and can't do, you know, with my health. I've gone from like streaming once a month, streaming almost every weekday. Like sometimes I do need to take a day, but most of the time I'm streaming like every weekday. So like I'm kind of adjusting to that. So I'm kind of limited in that I can barely manage to stream every day, and then that's like it. But also, so I was very bad at like juggling things at first. So I was struggling to keep on top of everything, but now I'm like way better. Like I'm managing everything a lot better, and things are less taxing on my health, and I'm slowly getting stronger. So like I'm managing a lot better now. But the VODs were a little bit slow, but I am uploading them every day now, so like I'm on top of it now. But I did the race to world first for World of Warcraft, and that is usually very taxing on my health because that is a very intense event. So I was casting the race to world first in Sweden for Echo for the race to world first, and then when I came home, I did a bit of casting for Final Fantasy XIV's race to world first as well. So like all good things. So around that time, I just got so behind on the VODs, like really behind on the VODs, and I actually missed some. So I didn't realize, I thought VODs stayed on your Twitch channel forever, but they don't. They actually changed it. So they used to stay on your channel forever if you were a partner. They might have changed it a while ago. But I know that they changed it in more recent times, that they only stay on your channel for 2 months, and I didn't know this. So I was struggling to cope with everything. I was struggling to like stream every day, cope with like the stream blow up, which is amazing, by the way. I'm not complaining, just saying. It was a lot to cope with, and then it was a lot to cope with the events as well, like casting race world first and everything. So I just got so behind on the VODs, and then when I got home, I was like really wiped out and everything like that. And then I lost some of the VODs. So I think we're missing in Heaven's Ward, is it would Heaven's Ward be 3? Yeah, 3.4 Heaven's Ward, I think we're missing. So I lost like 1 or 2 VODs, so I was really sad. And then the VODs got really behind then. I was not uploading any VODs for ages. So it was like a month of like no VODs. That's why the VODs are so far behind. But now, anyway, cut a long story short, now I'm uploading them every day, and I'm slowly getting them caught up. They're getting towards the end of Shadowbringers now. So they are slowly getting caught up. I am uploading them every day, other than if YouTube seems to be a dick at the moment, right? Sometimes I upload loads and loads of VODs at once, right? Let them render, and then I set them to like, you know, upload. But sometimes HD checking takes several days. I don't know if it's like a new YouTube thing or something was going wrong like a week ago. It wasn't anything to do with the video length, because my 8-hour VODs rendered fine. Like they were fine, done. And then like a random 4-hour VOD was just like, oh, still HD processing. And that just lasted like days. And I remember I uploaded the VOD, like I made the VOD go public regardless. And then everyone could only watch it in 360, I think. So I was like, okay, well, I'm going to wait for the HD to be done, because then people can actually watch it, because that's going to be really bad. That's like unwatchable, right? We've had the same thing with G's VODs. Yeah, it's like a recent YouTube thing where some videos just randomly, the HD processing just takes like way longer, like several days. It's so strange. But yeah, so anyway, the VODs will get caught up. I'm uploading them every day, because I'm figuring I don't want to, like, I could upload them all at once, but I'm kind of like, I'll upload one a day. And because I don't stream weekends, and I do take a weekday out every so often, I'm thinking like they'll just slowly get caught up. So yeah, well, I think the VODs are past 5.3 now. I think the VODs are in 5.4 at the moment. So they are slowly getting there. But yeah, I do apologize. It's because it was that month of like, I just got I just was struggling to cope. And then I was doing the race to world first. And it was that month I was not uploading any VODs. Like I just was like, so like not functioning. It was like that month, and then it's like got the VODs behind so much. But yeah, I am more I'm juggling everything now, so I'm slowly uploading all the VODs again, and I'm doing it every day and stuff, so they will get caught up. Yeah, I got very overwhelmed. I was very like at very limited capacity as well, functioning. Like I was very limited. Like, I was not capable of much. But yeah, they are slowly getting caught up. So yeah, they're in 5.4. I'm in 6.0 Elpis at the moment. So yeah, they're slowly getting caught up. Hope you recovered from Friday. Oh my God, Friday. My word, took me a whole weekend. We're going to like reminisce in it all today as well. Okay, the Argestratus flowers. They look like puffballs. Oh no, they don't. They look like tulips. Kind of, not really, no. They look like, what's that? Mistletoe. Thinking of something. thinking? Flowers, are they? Dandelion. What's what I was thinking? Bells? Bluebells, but white. I think I was thinking of bluebells, but like, because they're kind of like hanging over a bit. I don't know. Licking, licking, licking. Yes, I'm saying YouTube is stalling. I actually like 360 because it's more data efficient. Oh, well, you know, you have the choice now at least. Snowdrops? Maybe. It could be. Could be. No! No, I can't kill wildlife. No. No, the chatting ones will never let me forget it. I'm not a creator, but the only thing I noticed recently is for some reason, my handle is now my PSN name. Wait, what do you mean, Astrid? Lily of the Valley, it could be. It's like a... right in the back of my mind. You know what? I'm really, really bad with names. I'm really good like visually. So you know when people say like an actor's name or a singer or a band, I need to like look at what they look like, or I need to listen to a song and then I know what you're talking about. But like a name, for some reason, a name is just not enough to like jog my memory most of the time. Is anyone else like that? You're the same, Shinra. Yeah, it's like I know the actor, but like someone will say the name and I'm like, it just doesn't ring a bell. And then I look at what they look like. I'm like, oh yeah, that person. Or I look at like what movies they've been in, or I listen to one of the band songs. I'm like, oh yeah, of course I know who that is. But like the name initially, I'm like, I can't remember the names of anything. Yeah, I mean, this is okay. We can lick the flower without alerting the bird. Okay, licking, licking, licking. I barely remember my own name. Well, that is a challenge. Same. Yeah, I always need that extra prompt. I'm like, okay. They say like the band name, and then it's like, okay, but what song do they do? And it's just like, oh, don't you know this? And I'm like, yeah, I probably do, but I just need like a face. I need a face or like a song to help me out. I can't remember names at all, and it can make it awkward. Yeah, it does, like, because people always like take it as if you don't remember. It's like, how can you not know this person? It's like, I probably do. It's just off the top of my head with just the name. I'm like, it's not my strong point. I'm horrible. Yeah, same. I'm so horrible with actual names. Astratus flowers are an edible bloom, you see. We licked them. Hand them over to Overseer Sockles and he'll mix them with the fruits I gather to make a delicious juice. They look like lychees. Could be a lychee. Kind of. Oh, Hildy. That's such a great question, Kane. I've only done a Realm Reborn Hildy and I loved it. A lot of you were like, Hildy, like I didn't know anything about it. And a lot of you were like, oh, I don't like Hildy. A lot of you were like, oh, I love Hildy. It was like a very love-hate thing. Like Marmite, you either love it or you hate it. You know, like one of those situations. And I did it, and I was like, it's so silly that I loved it, but I only did ARR. So we've got so much Hildy to do as well. I completely forgot about it. My YouTube name for comments and stuff was my actual name, but for some reason it changed my PlayStation Network username. That's weird. That is weird. Yeah, it is peak silly. So I was kind of like, I feel like when you do Hildy, you just gotta like be in one of those moods where you're very like carefree and you don't take things serious. Like if you're in more of a serious mood, I feel like you probably won't enjoy it because like it's just silly. And like we all have times when we're, you know, in different mindsets. Like even me, I love silly, stupid things, and that's my favorite thing. But even I'll have times when I'm just like, oh, I'm not really like in, like it's just not doing it for me right now. Like I'm just not, you know what I mean? Oh, it's just a bit too. So I guess that's when people don't like Hildy because they're like not in that like mindset of just like not taking anything too serious and just like having fun with it, you know? I love Hildy. It's a dumb idea to force it on everyone in Endwalker. Oh, is that what they do? It's slapstick humor, which not everyone likes. Yeah, it's kind of like a little bit, not childish, but it is just like total fun and silliness. It's silliness, isn't it? So if you're not in the mood for like silliness or you're just a bit more serious than normal, I can understand how maybe, you know what, maybe you just don't like that sense of humor. Maybe you are fun and silly, but it's just that particular humor just doesn't do it for you. That's also like, whatever. That's also a case. Hildy is now required for our current relic weapons. Okay, so it's forcing. I feel like whenever you force content on people, it's always a bad thing. Because I always feel like things feel worse when forced than a choice. Even if it's the same thing, like it's technically the same thing, but when something's forced, it feels worse, you know? Like it kind of puts like a stain on it, if that makes sense. Charmian explained to me the crisis at hand. Have you brought the flowers? I did. This bloom appears to be an appears to be edible despite not being a lifelike sugar-laden confectionery. Okay, well, it's not sugary, but you lot will still lick it, I'm sure. Tell that to people complaining about criteria and rewards. You don't have to do the relic weapons if you don't want to. Oh, relic weapons. Okay, hang on a minute. That's appearance, right? So you're doing the relic weapons for glam. So you're already choosing to do it. So yeah, hang on a minute. It's not tied to like necessary content. It's optional content. Connor's ready to lick. Yes, these are the ones we need. I'll add them to the fruits from Charmion's basket, and we'll soon have an ether replenishing beverage for you to enjoy. Tis the work of but a moment. Oh, I got a drink! Oh my goodness, this is the ASMR I needed. Oh, that was so tingly. I loved that. That felt like somebody just massaged my brain. And here we are, freshly squeezed ananorsis juice medley. Go on then, drink up. I'm curious to hear what you'll think of it. I feel like am I in trouble? Astadin, thank you so much for the 4 months. Oh my God, I used to do an unintentional ASMR. Like, it was not ASMR, everyone just memed on me, but like, because I live I live at home and the walls are like quite thin, and like, my dad and stepmom go to bed like really early because they get up really early for work. They're up at like 4 a.m. So like when I used to stream quite late, it'd get to like 10 p.m. and then I'd like keep my voice down out of respect. So I'd just talk very like quietly, and everyone's like, ASMR. It's like, it's not, I'm just keeping my voice down respectfully for people that I live with that get up early, like gets to a certain time, and I just want to keep my voice down. It's not meant to be ASMR. Yeah, I know, like I just keep my voice down a bit. Like I was just talking soft, like I wasn't whispering, but I was talking softly, but it was like, ASMR. I actually had a redeem. What is it? ASMR. I don't know if that's still active. Here's still a command. I didn't do those like late streams very often. I didn't do those late streams very often because I tried to like avoid it because, you know, but like when I was very unwell, like my days were horrendous. There was no way that I could do like a daytime stream because my days were a state. So I used to, for a short time, I streamed in the evening instead. I think I streamed at like 7 p.m. and then it would get to like 3 hours in, like 10 p.m. and then I'd have to keep my voice down. So it wasn't really sustainable. I don't know. People kind of liked the fact that I was playing like a drum and bass playlist with house music, but then I was whispering. And they was like, this is kind of the combo that I never knew I needed. That I never thought about. Like, it was a weird combo, but I feel like it worked. It was like a late night radio show where like somebody's talking a bit softer, like keep their voice down, but then also like playing like Chase and Status and Pendulum and stuff. Go on then, drink up. I'm curious to hear what you think of it. Yes, my fuckboy playlist. All right, what is this? Ananorsis juice medley, made from Elpis. I don't think I want to drink this actually. I don't think I want to drink this actually. Who wants some Elpis? Who wants some? Grown fruit and flowers. The aroma of this ether-rich concoction promises a uniquely complex flavour.
Don't drink the yellow liquid.
Use. You drink. Oh! You drink the juice, noting the complexities of the floral and fruity flavours. All right, my connoisseur, Sascat. Oh, yes, I'm detecting some fruity notes. Ah, good. It seems you're able to tolerate liquid sustenance. You didn't appear to be suffering from any loss of material form, but a familiar must have a regular infusion of ethereal energy. What did you lot think? Yes, there you go, look. You guys are so cute with your freaking FFing and wine time. He's so good. I gave the Streamer Energy playlist a listen the other day, actually. Did you? Yeah, it's like, I think I've got a profile on Spotify. I do have a profile on Spotify. I created a whole copyright-free playlist that had the same sound as my like copyrighted playlist. So I managed to find loads of like copyright-free like drum and bass, like bangers, like Coven, oh my god, like all these like insanely good songs that you could just play on stream because it was copyright free. And I made this like whole playlist of it. So yeah, I had like Spotify profile, and then I have my like normal copyrighted playlist public, and then my copyright free playlist public as well. Because like when they did the whole, oh, you know, we're gonna copyright things, gonna make everything really difficult now, like with all the copyright rubbish, like 3 strikes and you're out basically. I was like, this is a real problem. Like, what do I play on stream now? Like, obviously you can mute music for the VODs. Like, there are ways around it. Like, if I play stuff that's copyrighted, like I play copyrighted music occasionally on stream now, I will mute the music to the VOD so that I don't get copyright striked. But I was like, what do I do now? So I put so much time into it. I'd listen to music like 12 hours a day. Like seriously put so much effort into these playlists. I loved it, but it was worth it. And then I made the playlist public. So I was like, right, guys, if you're a streamer and you want copyright free, like decent music, not decent, like it depends on what you're into, right? I'm like, if you want some good or drum and bassy or like energizing, like music, I've got a playlist, like feel free to use it. Anyway. And now that we know you won't suddenly vanish, will you please reassure Charmian? She still looks terribly concerned. Uh-oh. Streamers thinking it was ever okay to play music without a license has always boggled my mind. Same with YouTubers. Oh, that's probably like, I don't know. Oh. Probably a can of worms we don't want to open. If you would be so kind as to put Charmian's fears to rest. Okay, we can do that. Think driving around in your Hover Civic at 2 in the morning, that's the music. Mute the whole
Just mute the whole stream. Excuse me, can we mute the streamer as well as the music?
I'm a big fan of lo-fi music myself. Yeah, see, lo-fi isn't something that I ever delved into, but I now that I've listened to like Final Fantasy music, not saying it's lo-fi, but like I'm so used to playing like really amped high energy music, because that's what I usually listen to, that I've never like sat and listened to like anything else, because I'm just like always like pumped. But like since listening to Final Fantasy music and like being a bit more relaxed and stuff, like I legit I had a lo-fi playlist come on my recommended the other day, and I clicked on it and I actually liked it. It was like, it's really good background listening, but I've never really listened to things without like high energy, if that makes sense. So I totally get lo-fi. Lo-fi was, yeah, I do need to make a lo-fi playlist, to be honest. It'll be really relaxing. Pretzel Rocks is a music streaming service that has music allowed to you for Twitch or YouTube. Yeah, so I use Monster Cat and Pretzel Rocks, and obviously just the bog standard NCS as well. You have to have a subscription to play Monster Cat music and Pretzel Rocks music. But yeah, the NCS is just like copyright-free music in general.
Your voice is music to my ears. Click this link down.
Well, I mean, you deleted some of it, so that's good. But yeah, lo-fi is great. Lo-fi is just something I never thought about listening to, because like whenever I listen to music, I'm like, I'm getting ready for something, or like I'm not pre-drinking, but like I'm getting ready for something. I'm getting hyped. I'm doing a raid. I'm doing Mythic Plus. Like whenever I listen to music, it's like amped, you know. But like I've never been in the position where it's like you need the lo-fi for like what you're doing. You know what I mean? Whereas now I get it. I'm like, oh, I need a lo-fi playlist now. I'm so glad you were able to replenish your stores of ether. Overseer Sokol certainly is a wonder when it comes to food preparation. Still, I firmly believe that the consumption of food should be limited to restoring one's strength. Any reason beyond that is simply wasteful. Eating for enjoyment alone is an unnecessary drain on living resources. What? That's all I ever do. I don't eat because I'm hungry. I eat because of enjoyment. Thank you very much. And such a practice can only be harmful to our star's equilibrium. which is why I have so much respect for Overseer Sockles and his culinary talent. He employs ingredients and methods which not only optimize a dish's ethereal concentration, but also produce flavorful results. Hell yeah, flavorsome, healthy flavorsome. Save your compliments, Charmian. I won't be flattered into making another batch until it's time for our next meal. Oh well, of course not. And I would never dream of attempting such base manipulation to begin with. She's just admiring it. I have lo-fi radio streams going sometimes when I'm doing coursework. It's very nice. Yeah, I totally get it now. Like situations where lo-fi is definitely like a better choice because it's such like it's a feel-good, relaxing. You know what I mean? Like when we do Final Fantasy and we're doing like a couple of things, I always feel like there's a time and a place for certain things. So I definitely we need a lo-fi playlist for sure. Excuse me, what is your favorite water? Okay, I am a cactus. I only need to be watered a few times a year. So, I have 3 cups a year and I'm fine. Charmian has one last question to ask you. Oh? Okay, I feel we've grown to understand each other. But there is one last thing I would wish to know. As you've seen, our purpose is to improve life on this star. And we each have our own way of approaching that purpose. Familiars too exist for a reason, often a very specific one, and I wonder what you feel about your place in the grand scheme of things. Charmian, perhaps you can provide our friend here with an example of what you mean. Such a nebulous question requires a more recognizable foundation from which to answer. Yes, you're right, of course. We must not skip the journey in our haste to reach the destination. Very well said. Very well said. I used to just be destination. That's why I didn't enjoy so much stuff. I was all about destination, which is like when I played WoW, it was always like that sort of thing. That's why I didn't level my character or enjoy any of that. Whereas I started to practice a bit of mindfulness. Now I'm playing Final Fantasy. It's a lot of it is about the journey, not the destination. Whereas in WoW, it was I need to get to max level because I need to do endgame content. And it was about the endgame content. It wasn't about the journey at all. Where to begin? Broadly speaking, we study the wisdom and magics of our forebears and choose our path as our interests and talents begin to crystallize. Even among the observers of Ananorisis, however, Overseer Sockles and I share a similar calling. Again, it may be more beneficial to simply show you what I mean. Please accompany me to the archives in the Northwest. Okay. No jugs. Put your jugs away. Well, whatever. No, you know what? I'm going to stick with that. Yep, that's fine. No spicy water. I hate spicy water. I remember my very first cast with Jeeth at the Race to World First. Jeeth is literally one of the best casters ever. He's amazing. And his very first cast when we was in Switzerland for Vault of the Incarnates, our very first cast together, I was fresh after being really ill. I caught I caught something. It wasn't COVID, but I've never been that ill in my life. I literally did not move. I didn't even know what day it was. There was a 2-day period where I blackout. Didn't eat, wasn't conscious, it was so bad. And then I came back to casting after a couple of days after being really ill. And my throat was a bit I was still a little bit it had gone through, but I still had other lasting effects or whatever. And I remember my throat was killing me, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna take a big sip of water. So I had my bottle of water, and I undid the cap, and I took a big swig because I was talking for a while, and my throat was really scratchy. It was really itchy, and I was like, I need a big swig of water. I took the biggest sip ever, and it was freaking sparkling water. It wasn't flat still, no, it was sparkling water. So not only was it surprise sparkling water, right, the shock of that, but the reason why I was taking a big gulp of water was because my throat was so itchy, my eyes were streaming, I needed a big swig of water, and it was spicy. It made it worse. I literally nearly spat it out everywhere. And Jeeves was like, my face, I took a big swig of it. My face live, by the way, my face, Jeeves looked at me. I was like, what on earth is wrong? Like, he was so concerned because I literally must have looked like I was gonna throw up, or I don't know, something was like happening. He was so concerned looking at me, and he was like, what's wrong? And I was like, it's spicy. He was so confused. He was like, I thought you'd been poisoned. I was like, I have been poisoned.
Sparkling water tastes like TV static.
It's literally disgusting. It's spicy water. It's horrible. And it's like, I don't like sparkling water at the best of times, let alone when I was like, I needed it because my throat was killing me. I needed like that refreshed like water. I was on camera. It was on camera. And it was one of those moments that's like so real, but like it could, I remember it was like featured in the Rockcat recap, and then a typical like YouTube comments like,
It's so exaggerated a reaction.
but it was like, it was a genuine, real reaction because I hate sparkling water anyway. So you know when you take a big drink and you think it's still and then it's sparkling and you have that like moment? It was that, and then also because I was really ill, my throat was like really itchy and I needed it. It was like double whammy. But it was like one of those things that was like deadly real. And it actually, if I wasn't live on set, my reaction would have been like way worse. That was like a dumbed down reaction because I knew I was live. It was like, and still, it's just one of those things, you know what I mean? Yeah, it did make it to the highlights. I have to say, I don't know how people can chug fizzy drinks. Yeah, like chugging fizzy drinks, it's spicy. Everyone keeps laughing at me. Everyone's like, oh, spicy water. It is spicy. Spicy water. Do you know when you have like a fizzy drink and it's really fizzy and you like glug it and it's fizzy and it's spicy? It is spicy. And it like burns your nose and it burns everything. It's spicy. This is where we keep all of the administrative records. Save me from the spicy water.
I don't think spicy is the proper term.
Well, I think it's accurate. Any of these documents will help give you an idea of what we consider to be our defining purpose. Feel free to browse. I shall be awaiting you outside. Is there a book on why spicy water exists? And I just want to talk to the person who invented it. Between you and me, Hermes' eating habits are atrocious. We may not be reliant upon food to the extent that our smaller creations are, but our diets eventually catch up with us. What, so you're saying you can't live off of toffee apples? If we don't consume the requisite balance of nutrients, we grow weak and lethargic. Yet Hermes consumes candy apples as if they were a staple. Oh, I remember talking to you actually when we first got here. Oh God, there's lots of sparklies. Okay, we've got lots of shiny books to lick. I drink fizzy drinks easy, not water though. Yeah, I'm not a big water drinker. I'm trying to be better, but I've always been a terrible water drinker. But I had a glass of water today. Yeah, don't mean to flex on anyone, but I had a whole glass of water today. As a Nordic, I can't stop laughing at how any of you handled the candy at the latest race toward first. Oh my goodness. See, the candy is another thing where like, it's difficult because they were like genuine reactions, but it just looks like, no, it's not. Like, I've never had a sweet that is like salty licorice. I don't know how anybody enjoys that or eats that out of a choice, right? That was disgusting. I can understand maybe your taste buds like adjust or you enjoy it, like the salt, but like I'm somebody who does not eat like licorice, or I don't put salt on anything either. I just don't. And I had that sweet and I literally, my body had such a visceral reaction to like almost vomit. It was like, it went in and then it immediately went straight back out.
Tea is the definition of spicy water.
No, tea is not spicy. I give people that as a prank. Yes, that makes sense. You know, when we was in Sweden for the last race to World First, it was Aberus, there was a jar of sweets, and they were called, you guys might know it by name, War Machine? No. Does that ring a bell? Is there like a sweet has a name like that? I'm trying to remember, but I can't remember what they were called. I'm sure it was like Warheads. Yes, Warheads. They were a jar of I think Warheads. So they had a really like the most sour option. So they had a really severely sour Warhead that was covered in salt, and then they had a spicy one that was actually spicy, by the way. Actually spicy. It was like a really intense, really spicy one covered in maybe salt as well. I'm not sure. And then they had one that was a combination of both really sour and spicy. So these sweets are like... It was called a content jar. Let's put it that way. So they had a jar of these sweets, and the label of the sweets was content jar. So I feel like that says enough. And I remember I had the sour one. I put it in my mouth, and it was the salt. Like I thought it was coated in sugar. I thought it was going to be sugary and sour, and I thought I can do this. Put it in my mouth. The salt, I spat it straight back out. I went bleh. Like, okay, it was like literally 0.3 seconds. Whoosh. Kichiro, I don't know if I've said that I drink Coke Fanta Sprite. I think you've just... I haven't spoken about me drinking that. I love the sour candy, but my teeth don't like them. I like sour... Like, I can do the sour candy, I think. Maybe not an extreme, but... There's actually a clip of it. Like, I try one, and I try it, and then I spit it straight back out. Like, bleh. It was instant. Yeah, it was on Jeeth's stream. Jeeth does these amazing behind the scenes Race to World First streams that you guys might have watched a couple of times now, because he did it when we was in Switzerland. He had his like stream on. It was like in the caster room when we're all just like hanging out, or you know, it's like all this behind the scenes stuff. And he did it for Sweden as well. And really, it kind of just outed me and Daisy for just being like annoying, because all you can hear in the background of his behind the scenes stream is me and Daisy just giggling, and it's like, well, sorry, there's a couple of goblins under the desk, and it's me and Daisy going in the corner. What are we laughing at? I don't know. No idea what we're laughing at, but we're sitting there giggling at something. And me and Daisy were sitting there laughing about something, and then Jeeth came in and we didn't know that he was there, and he was like, I think we giggled for a solid 10 minutes without air, and Jeeth was like, are you guys okay? Like, it's been 10 minutes. Are you going to come up for air anytime soon? Me and Daisy were like, oh no, we thought we were the only ones in here. Oh no. Yeah, we are the desk goblins. Arms brought Turkish pepper to Crawlcon. I think him and me ended up emptying the bag alone. All right, what's Turkish pepper? Because that sounds awful. I prefer salty and sour over sweet sweets. Yeah, I think I'm just used to sweets being sweet. I'm not used to the salt and the, you know what I mean? I don't know. Yeah, I'm just not used to it. I think if you get used to it and you like licorice, and you can get used to like liking is it called salmiak? I had a Finnish friend from my old guild in World of Warcraft, and he came over and he visited, and he brought me salmiak sweets and salmiak alcohol. It was pure black, like black liquor. It looked disgusting. It tasted disgusting. And it was also Mintu. Is it Mintu? I might be mispronouncing that, but there was a minty liqueur as well. So we brought these like salmiak salted sweets, which were literally the worst thing I've ever had in my life. And then I tried both of the liquors, and I was like, I don't know how I feel about this. Like the Mintu was okay. Salmiaki liquor. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't my thing. Boris, thank you so much for the 6 months. How are you doing, Boris? Any salt licorice Blair? Yeah, it's not my thing. I know that some people like it, and I respect that. If like, obviously we all have different taste buds, right? And it also depends on like if you're used to it as well. Like it's just not a taste that I come across in general. You know, with like Starburst or like sweet stuff. You know, we don't come across like salmiak, for example. I generally like sweet and salty combos. I feel like the whole sweet and salty has been something that's like not new, like more recent. And I say more recent, it could be like 10 years, I don't know. Time just goes by, I don't know how long it's been. But I feel like, you know, like the whole salted caramel thing. I feel like the whole like sweet salty is like more of a thing these days. I generally like, yeah, so warheads are just weaponized candy. They're gross. I ended up having one of the very sour warheads, and what I did, right, and this is proven because it was always in the background to stream. I licked like a tiny like hole in the sweet. I licked a tiny hole because it like I didn't want any of the salt. Like I couldn't bear putting the whole sweet in my mouth and having all of that salt. I couldn't do it. So I licked like the tiniest hole. So I had like the smallest amount of salt gone. And then I ate the sweet like inside, like through the hole. And then all that was left, like I did this for a whole day. I was walking around with this sweet. I cherished it. It was like, had a tiny hole. And then all that was left at the end was the salty exterior. It was like a shell. And then I threw that away, but I was working on that all day. I went round and I signed all of the disc plates. I had the sweet in one hand, and then I was signing all the disc plates, and I was really hoping nothing got sticky. And I nursed this sweet, and I was like, someone was like, why didn't you just eat the whole thing? I was like, no, because I can't bear the salt. Like, I just cannot bear the salt. But the the sour warhead was so nice. Like, it was so sour. Every time I licked it, I was like, blah, blah, blah. But I liked it. It was like a blah in a good way, not a blah in a bad way. Anyway, licking observation log 6124. You pick up the log and flip to a random page. All right, what number page are we flipping to? $69. You guys are very surprising. You lot surprise me on a regular basis. Shocking, actually. Today, there was an incident involving the hippocampus. The creature is extremely territorial, and 4 observers sustained light to severe injuries from water-based magics as a result of their perceived intrusion into its domain. A report has been sent to the words of La Habrea. La Habrea was somebody that I really wanted to see again as well, outlining the dangers inherent in continued observation of their nominated subject and the intent to shift our focus to the smaller and considerably less aggressive hippie. All right, look, more licking, more dusty old books, a stack of half-finished observation logs. Judging by the penmanship, the author is somebody other than Sockles. Okay, good to know. All right, licking, shiny bookshelf. Fresh booky dust. These books appear to contain detailed observation logs. The name is Sockles. The name Sockles is written on each of the spines. Oh, Sockles is a good egg. Lahabrea is busy twirling his moustache and laughing manically. Yeah, I can imagine. I know that, like, I don't know. I really want to go back to our scenes with La Habrea. Like, that's probably one of the first things that I'll probably do. But I don't like it's just something I want to do. Like, go back, and I didn't realize at the time, obviously, how you're supposed to know. Like, La Habrea is like such an important person, and it's like I kind of want to watch all of the scenes with him again, but knowing what we know now, rather than being in ARR and like not understanding like the depths of the story yet, because, you know, it was the first time playing a story game, and I'm like, oh, okay, it's the bad guy, like my limited shallow understanding, you know, like, oh, it's a bad guy, like not really gonna pay attention, oh, the bad guy is just bad guy speaking again. I didn't really take it in as much, whereas now I'm like, okay, La Habrea was really important, I'm gonna pay a bit more attention to him. And I feel like when you rewatch these things as well, like with clarity and hindsight, it's almost like playing it for the first time, because you have so much more, like your eyes are more, oh, like you're more awake and your eyes are open. We speak about this a lot. XXX. But also, it's probably a case if he was just a moustache-twirling villain at the time. So also it can be like, oh, well, you know, he was kind of just like a villain. Like, there wasn't much depth to him at the time. So it could just be that. But also, I'm still interested in him, you know? I'm still like, wow, you're important. Like, you kind of look at him with a whole new, like, set of eyes. Charmian! Ah, did you find the observation logs enlightening? I did. They were very nice to lick. Overseer Sockles has built up quite a library, hasn't he? He's logged comprehensive observations on every living being in Anagnorisis. Not only objective physical descriptions, but also his personal thoughts and impressions. Oh no, piano time. And that's why I'm here, to carry on the Overseer's invaluable work. What? Carry on? When it comes to the continued success of Anagnorisis, our purposes are very much aligned. I cannot help but worry, however, that I lack the same degree of perception and ability, that I am unfit for the task I have chosen. Even being in the same room as those logs is enough to make me feel uncomfortable. You're just not as experienced yet. Sockles has spent, what, a lifetime getting to that point. You can't compare where you are now to that endgame. You will grow into that just as much. My insistence that you examine your purpose was, I think, born from the trepidation which surrounds my own. Oh, I love this piano time! An uncertainty you need not feel. Sockles? Overseer Sockles! As one of our newest arrivals, you have ever been quick to doubt yourself. Yet you were able to guide OK here on an engaging tour through the intricacies of our duties, which clearly demonstrates the depths of your understanding. True? If all I wanted was someone to emulate my work, why, I would simply continue doing it myself. No. The reason I asked you to assume my role is because I believe you can take our projects in new and novel directions. Raising you as a competent successor is the final step of my purpose in life. Do me proud, Charmian. It is your growth, your efforts, which will facilitate my return to the star. Oh. I will do my best, Overseer. But don't be in too much of a rush to leave us. There are still so many things I need you to teach me. And speaking of teaching, thank you for this wonderful and enriching visit. It's been a pleasure learning about you, not to mention a few things about myself. Yes, you also have my gratitude for the part you've played in training my young colleague. You are welcome to return whenever you wish. Missable side quest, by the way. I know, right? Oh. Familiar fate. I want to do that one again. We spent a long time with them. Oh, I want to go and speak to them again. Where are they? Where's Charmian? We'll come across Charmian again. I know the side quests are so good. Charmian? Sockles? I think they were this way. They're probably not there anymore. Oh, what a lovely side quest. Yes, they're going to S+. Yes, they are. Straight to S+. That was a great side quest. It appears to have moss growing on its head. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Mossy. I know, all the side quests are good. You're absolutely right there. We nearly finished all the side quests in this area. Aww. I mean, they all are. Like, that's the thing. Like, you know, this is the wrong way to think, by the way, I think. But like, when I think of optional content, I always feel like my experience is it's like filler, and it doesn't matter, or it's low budget, or but like, look at the Whirlit quest line. Look at there's so much optional content that gets and even some of these side quests, like the side quests we just did, that could have been a main story quest, like going round and exploring the facility and learning about them as well, and learning a little bit more about returning to the star, and you know what I mean? Yeah, coils, you know, I always think, you know, it's just like, you know, filler, it doesn't really mean anything, doesn't really serve a purpose, it's just there as like, I don't know why I think this, but it's showing me more and more that like everything has as much care as the MSQ, let's say. Like all of the side stuff, all of the optional stuff, all of the pebbles have just as much care as the main content does. Which is why the world feels so alive. There's nothing quite like a good sneeze, as Phidias would attest. Familiar, come to observe us observers, are you? By what are you called?
I'm okay, I guess.
Preacher's gonna nuke Essex after Jordan's Endwalker tier list for sure. No. This tier list is gonna be good this time, for sure. For sure, this time.
She promoted side character number 97 to S plus tier.
Preach, 2023. No, this time, for sure. Okay, you say. 'Tis a fine name. It's okay, I guess. I am Phidias, a researcher here at Ananorisis. We are currently preparing a section of this isle for a new creation. For this, we need to expel those creatures that inhabit said area, so they'll not interfere with our tests. The simplest way to do so is to have the Amphelos sneeze. The explosive noise never fails to send nearby critters fleeing. What? We are just about to tend to this task, but seeing as you are here now, how would you like to give it a try?
Wait, yes please!
I knew you would be keen. To look at you, 'tis plain you are an inquisitive sort of familiar. Now then, my Beastkeeper colleague is already on site to the northeast of here. Seek him out and he will tell you what to do.
Wee.
Why was that so wobbly? I don't know. Apparently I was shaking during that. I love your tier list because it's so many characters being so high, just shows how much joy you're experiencing. I know, I really am. Like, I keep saying, look, if you wanted more, like, look, they shouldn't create so many S+ characters. They shouldn't have so many good characters if they didn't want so many characters in the top ranking parts of the tier list, all right? Stop making S+ tier characters then. It's not my fault. Have I ever played well? Oh, sorry, Dragonan, I was looking at your and Endo Swag's discussion, like, conversation for a second. Ah, Endo Swag, did you find me from Final Fantasy, not from World of Warcraft? Okay, Anna Norris's Beastkeeper. Oh my gosh, look! Quite a little, like, berry flower hat. Oh, look, it's like a little wreath. Oh, it's so cute. It's like a little berry crown. Oh. He's supposed to be here by now, but who might you be?
I am a familiar, apparently.
Oh, you're clearing the site in Phidias' steed? How very kind of you. Well, come then. Let's get you on the Amphelos. Once you're securely mounted, ride it yonder and have it sneeze at the bushes. The noise will scare away whatever creatures may be hiding. Oh my gosh! Look! Big sneeze, look! Oh. Sorry.
Okay, sneezing. Achoo!
Oh, wait, what was that? We just scared it away. The Ampelos's mighty sneeze sends the creatures in the bush, scattering in panic. Oh, we are sneezing on the chatting ones now. We're gonna sneeze on you lot. That's what's happening here. All right, sneezing on more chatting ones. Gonna make them scatter. Oops, 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 oops.
Achoo! Look at them scatter. We sneezing on the chatting ones.
Oh no, that's how we all get COVID. Wait, oh no. Wait, we don't want to spread COVID. No, it's COVID-free. It's just, no, it's not COVID. It's just slime. It's just slime. It's just a sludgy, like slimy, moldy sneeze.
Here we go. Sneezing on the chatting ones again. Achoo! Achoo!
The Ampelos's mighty sneeze sends the creatures in the bush scattering in panic. It's so funny. I actually didn't know how my sneezes sounded until I was linked a clip of Aya, like, reacting to a sneeze. I was linked a clip. I was linked a short. I was like, wait, it sounds like that? I was like, okay, I never knew why you lot just spammed Aya. I thought you lot were just like, it was a meme, or you like just, you lot just like spamming Aya when I sneeze for some reason. I don't know. I don't question you lot. I was like, okay, they just like spamming that when I sneeze. Like, I didn't think about it. And then when I listened to it, I was like, wait, that's what it sounds like? Like, when I sneeze and I like try and contain the sneeze so I'm not getting like stuff everywhere, it kind of comes out as like a weird noise. But like when I sneeze just like spray and pray like into a tissue or something, it sounds different. I think now I'm like, do my sneezes just sound like that? I don't know. Like, how do I not know what my sneezes sound like? I just didn't know. But yeah, like when I sneeze like into some like stuff going everywhere, like I feel like it's a bit more like normal. But like when I try and contain it, like when I'm streaming and it comes out as like a weird noise.
Hello, would you like a sneeze? Achoo!
Okay, that sounds like a bark. I sound like a dog. Oh, look how cute its berry crown is. How did I think it sounded? I don't know. It's just like, it's one of those things that I don't hear it. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, I just thought it was a sneeze. I don't know. I never really thought about it. The creatures came running all the way here. It's so funny. Like, every time somebody sneezes now, we just go, ay, 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 like, regardless. Like, the ay, ay, ay is like a bless you. And it's just like, whenever sneezing is involved, it's like, ay, 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 ay. It's like, it's become like a cute little thing. I like it. Frightened as they looked, I dare say they'll keep away from the site for a good while. Achoo, innit? Serenity, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Lost Ewok, hell yeah.
Achoo, innit?
For its hard work, I shall treat the Ampelos for a spot of sunbathing. Oh, it's so cute. Look at it. Okay, I was very scared of these, like roaming Eorzea in general. Like, I was very scared of them. But I think they're really cute now. Now I think they're really cute. I've warmed to them. They scared me at the start.
Tomorrow is our Tuesday.
Yes, okay, I like, yeah, well played, Gypsum. Okay, yeah, no, we like that one. No, that was good, well played. Meanwhile, you should, no, meanwhile, that's a banned term, thank you. Meanwhile, you should return to Phidias. I'm certain he will have a reward for you too. Oh no, the Thancred incident. Okay, now I'm scared of them again. Oh, you're right, 1.0, Thancred, or Minfilia. Minfilia's dad died to one of them, didn't he? Yeah, one broke free into Ulda, I remember. Oh no. Maybe they're not cute anymore. No, they're back to being, they're not cute anymore. No, no longer cute. Wait, what's happening here? Hang on a minute. What's happening here? What's this? What is happening here? What is this? Oh, you know what? Just nurses sweeping in a... All right, mates, get back to work. This is so good. It's Stop Goboo sneezes. It's random moments like this that just makes like Final Fantasy what it is. Like the community is just great. There's loads of maids. Just loads of maids sweeping. What are you looking at? This is normal. All right, Yuri Dome, we are coming back for your quest in a minute. All right, Phidias, sorry. Welcome back. Thanks to you, the site has been nicely cleared and we can release our new creation. What's the new creation? It's a species of ambulatory plant, lest you wonder. They're listening. Would you say they made your day? Yes, we would say that. We would say that, yes. Okay, well played. No, we like that one. No dying of cringe, no. While these have been popular of late, this one dwarfs the rest. A veritable tree. Quick, distract the chatting ones. Tree. Ooh, tree time. La tree. That can use its branches like hands to catch prey. Wait. I know, I've seen them. It sets my heart aflutter just thinking about it. My thanks again. And if there are any other exciting tasks, I will be certain to let you know. Nothing to sneeze at. No cringe. No cringe. Wee. Oh my gosh, look, we got one more quest here. Hello, Yuri. We saved the best for last. I'm very charming. Yuri Dome has a use for your unique charm. That's me, all right. Oh my, aren't you adorable? Yes, I am. Actually, there's something you might be able to help me with. Looking cute? A visitor from the Bureau of the Architect has arrived at Propylaeon to deliver new concepts. Ooh, I would like you to offer her the warmest of welcomes. Normally, we'd have our own familiars to attend to such What is this, rent a familiar or what? But most of them are already entertaining other guests. There's been rather a lot lately, you see. On the other hand, this would be the perfect opportunity to show her an entirely new and, what's a nice way to put it, idiosyncratic familiar. Idiosyncratic familiar. The word idiot's in here somewhere. That being you, of course. What? I'm sure she'd be delighted to meet you. Right, hang on a minute. Idiosyncratic. Idiosyncratic. Relating to idiosyncrasy. Peculiar or individual? Peculiar? Peculiar. Unique to an individual. Unique to an individual. Okay. I'm going to take that as I'm unique. I'm unique! No, I'm unique. That's how I... What's happening here? What was we doing? All right, well, we're going to... Oh, all the way down here. Let's go. My takeaway was idiot. Yep, me too. Since it's spooky month, why does a skeleton afraid of snow? Because it made them chill to the bone. Hey, I like it. Well played, Kane. No, we like it. No cringe. No. Giga Chad, Kane. I like that one. All right, we need some spooky dad jokes. That's what we need. No Dino cringe. No, that just made everyone's day. Idiosyncrasies are people's mannerisms. Yeah, so something unique to an individual. But then, I don't know, some mannerisms aren't unique to an individual, I suppose. Why are we leaving? Get your butt back here. You lot are going to be put on the leash again, so you can't leave. You're stuck here because you're leashed. Right, that's it. Tony Ton, that's it. You're being put on the leash. Sergi's been put on a lead. Yep. I'm going to put the chatting ones back on leads again. Right, that's it. Gypsum's going on the lead. You're not free range. You're not free range chatting ones. Broken arrow. I love it so much. No, you lot are not free range. You can't be trusted to be free range. Oh my goodness. I didn't even... There's people in here.
Wait, we could go chat anywhere we like.
No, you're back in the cage. What a pleasant surprise. You must be one of the most excessively energetic familiars I've ever seen. That's me! Excessively energetic! That's me! Eurodome chose her representative well, it would appear. As a matter of fact, I too have an errand to task of you, namely the delivery of these concepts. I have brought them all the way from the Academia Enida. 3 aquatic fauna specimens from the words of Mitron, and 1 flora sample from the words of Halmara. Mitron and Halmara are 2 seats of the Convocation of 14, I think. All very fascinating, as my counterparts here will soon discover. It would also be prudent to remind Eurodome not to let their captivating nature distract her from making her observation. Distract her from making her observations. Well then, there's no time like the present.
If you coloured moon bunnies, would you be leading the way?
Yes. Yes. The answer is yes. Why did the ghost take... Who did the ghost take on a date? His girlfriend! Hey! No cringe. Love it. Well played, Rizia. Yes! We need Halloween crackers. We need Halloween cracker jokes. They're great. I like it. I love being here. I don't want to leave. I'm in denial. You know what? You lot can't make me leave. I'm going to stay here forever. I'm going to stay here forever. I'm going to stay. You can't make me leave. I am shackled here. Oh no. I'm shackled here. Can't leave. What a shame.
Rip, I guess the sauce is just gonna burn.
Yeah, that's fine. Let it burn. I'm happy. I'm safe here. If you're gonna stay here, at least get flying. We can't fly here. It's impossible. Cats can't fly. It's just science.
It's just science. Cat can't fly.
Letting the twins die. Oh. Okay, that's an issue. Hang on a minute. Okay, that's a problem. Wait, Eurodome. My time here is limited. I trust our guest was as enamored with you as I am.
Are you enamored with me?
Oh, I've got crystals. As if to confirm your suspicion that crystals are from the center of every facet of existence. Yes, we should probably stop eating them, shouldn't we? This pattern from which life is conjured has also been wrought of a crystal. Here are some crystal concepts. New concepts for us, and fascinating to the point of being distracting. What an odd thing to warn me about. Though it does all sound rather intriguing. See, I feel like if I worked here, I would be the same as Eurodome. Like, I'd get distracted by everything. That would be me. The Academia Enida always produces concepts of the most outstanding quality, and I'm eager to learn what treats we have in store on this occasion. Uh-oh, somebody said treats. Oh no, we said the word treats. We got treats. Let me see. From the words of Mitron, we have what seems to be an aquatic mollusk capable of storing ether in its shell. I can only guess as to what purpose that would serve, but I dare say all will become abundantly clear in due course. Oh, I do apologise. I already find myself mesmerised by these concepts, just as our visitor predicted. For your part in bringing me these wonders, you have my thanks. Okay. Oh, to be fair, I probably have a lot of job quests left to be done. Do I have Black Mage job quests to be done? My last kidney is afraid. I wonder why. I wonder why. Why is my last kidney afraid? Who knows? No idea. Why is my last lung afraid? But, like, organs are... What a strange garb.
These are jammies. They're called jammies. Do you like them?
Hello. Please don't steal my last lung. I need it to breathe. Technically, one job quest left. There is a final level 80 job quest that's like an epilogue. Okay, makes sense. Wait, where am I going? Wait, okay, we did that quest. Hang on a minute. Okay, so let's do the final two blue quests, and then I think then we can come back to the other quests. I think we do these 2 blue ones. Or if there are any that you guys suggest in general, I think we go for the 2 blue ones next, and then we can move forward. Wait. This is not how we travel. There we go. Yes.
Did somebody say organs?
Hey, you're not supposed to be here anymore. Your time ran out. And Elidus is dead because of you. I know, it was his dying wish to send us into the past, which I thought was just a memory. Job quest, no. Class quest, yes. Wait, class quest? Class quest? Hang on a minute. Class quest? So, thaumaturge? Is that my class? As a black mage, I mean. Hello, nice bridge. An unexpected guest leads into a cool chain. Okay, an unexpected guest. Unexpected guest. Oh, yeah, that's the blue one. Yeah. The blue one. Role quest. Under MSQ. Wait, what does that mean? Oh, Sands of Despair. Dravania. Oh, yeah, for Sage. Right, yeah. So with these, okay, so Black Mage, I think I've done all my job quests, but I'm not sure. Sage, I don't think I've done any job quests. So I probably have a lot of buttons for Sage that I don't have yet. Gunbreaker. I unlocked Gunbreaker. Wait, let me show you. I unlocked Gunbreaker and then I didn't resume anything. So I'm probably missing half of my buttons with Gunbreaker. I forget that you have all those. The academia student wears an expression of concern as she scans the horizon. Uh-oh, we be doing a concern again. You're a visitor too, aren't you? Perhaps you might be willing to help me then. Did you happen to see a blue-haired woman in the area? She wouldn't have been wearing a mask. No. I see. She and I are students of Academia Enida, and we had intended to spend our downtime visiting Elpis together. We were just on our way when she realised she forgot something back in Anagnorisis, so she ran back, and that was the last I saw of her. She can be a bit, how shall I put it, scatterbrained. I wonder what scatterbrained means. No idea. Can't relate. So she may well have simply got lost on her way back. Not sure. Oh, I know what scatterbrained is. It's the chatting ones. They're permanently scattering. They're scatterbrained. I would rather not search for her myself, for what if she comes back while I'm away? So, if it isn't too much trouble, perhaps you'd be so kind as to look for her.
Okay then.
Like us, she won't be wearing a mask, and so should stand out a touch. You'll find her in the area of Philomythes Notos in all likelihood. So, if you do come across her, could you help her out a bit? See that she makes it back?
Okay, we go, wee.
Scatter! Uh-oh, they're scattering again. Am I supposed to be going this way? Oh, over here.
Ah! Ow! Oh my, that was so violent and aggressive! I just got bonked! Whoa!
Excuse me! I needed that, I think. I just got reset. I don't know where I'm supposed to be going. Oh, let's go this way.
Yes, I would like to teleport, please.
Me like you to do the teleport. I know, I literally just got bonked. I needed that when Hythlodeus and Emet were on screen. And Vanar. When anyone was on screen. Any of them. All of them. I literally could not contain myself seeing Vanar on screen, Emet, Hythlodeus, like, when one of them was on screen, I was like, whoa. And then when all of them were on screen, it was like brain overload, like way too dank. Like, I cannot cope. There's too much. That's when I needed the bonk. We know. Really? I didn't think it was that obvious. Was it that I didn't? I thought I kept my cool. I thought I kept my cool really good, actually. I thought I did a really good job. Like, nobody could tell. Hello, blue head student. Are you blue? Yes, can I help you? Oh, wait. Did you need directions somewhere? Not to be rude, but I beg of you, ask someone else. I happen to be lost myself.
It's okay, we can be lost together.
What was that? A woman asked you to come and find me? That would be my friend, no doubt. How embarrassing. I had hoped to keep this hopelessly directionless side of myself under wraps. I feel terrible leaving her like that. I can kind of relate, right? My uncle cannot tell his lefts or his rights at all. And like my cousin would get so annoyed with him because we'd be playing like Call of Duty, like COD Zombies or something. And then my cousin would be like, Dad, left, there's a zombie to your left. And then he'd be spinning like right, like where, like legit, like where? And then the zombie from the left would just like break in and he's like, I can't play with you anymore. Your other left, your other left. And you know what he does? Instead of turning like his other left, he'll end up turning around, doing a literal 360, just like your other left, like keep turning to the right. And Jack, my cousin, is literally like, no, I'm not playing with you anymore. Yeah, playing with my uncle is hard work.
I still make it out with my fingers to confirm which is the right way. I'm confident I know my right, left, and right until someone asks.
So weirdly, as much as I struggle to get through anything, I can actually tell my lefts and my rights. That's like one thing I can do. Weird. I feel terrible leaving her like that, but I'd clean forgotten a task from one of my professors. I rushed back to collect the item I was asked for, which I found, thankfully, but got rather turned around when attempted to return. It's so funny, whenever we was raiding in WoW, there were so many of the raid team who could not do their lefts and their rights. And I remember Absol, our raid leader, would just get really stressed of like, go right, and then there'd be so many people going left, going right, and it'd just be like a shit show. And then I remember John, Newcastle John, who's my who was my captain of my MDI team and everything. He's the best person ever. He's so funny. He was like, guys, is it the boss's left? Like literally yelling in the middle of the fight. Do you mean the boss's left or my left or the other left? You must be more specific. Like just making a joke out of the whole thing. Is it my left or your left? The boss's left? And then Abso would like be tearing his hair out and then we'd all be running around in a circle like, ah! The other left. But don't you worry about me. I'll be just fine on my own. Now, if I'm right, then following this road east will lead me to a teleporter. I think. I mean, I know. Are you sure you'll be all right on your own? I've business with your friend anyway. I can escort you. Yeah, that's a good thing to say. Huh. You mean it? Truly? Well, that is... I mean, if you're heading in that direction anyway, I don't see why I shouldn't tag along. Oh no, please, after you. If I'm able to get as far as the teleporter that connects to Poet and Okios, I should be able to make the remainder of the trip on my own. Now then, would you mind? The blue-haired student is now accompanying you. Yes, let's go. I shall take you. Wait, where are we going? Wait, where are we going? Do we have to walk? Oh, this way. Okay. Oh, this way. There's an arrow. It was, my left. Just use clockwise/counterclockwise. I mean, do people understand counterclockwise and clockwise more than left and right? That's interesting. We're going right. Oh, my left. Really? Is that a thing? I do now? Really? That's fascinating. So, like, people find clockwise and counterclockwise easier to determine than just left and right? After raiding Savage, definitely. Wow, use onions and garlic.
What if time is going backwards?
Ooh. Well, I feel like the older I get, the more my brain turns into soup, so IDH. I'm aging backwards.
Starboard and larboard are the way to go.
Starboard is right. Is it? I don't know. That's like pirate ship. No, not pirate ship. Just ship talk, isn't it? Starboard?
I'm 29 forever. Oh yes, me too.
I am 12 forever. Left and right is especially bad when you're moving around for positionals. So the only time that I don't like left and right is when you're playing a battle royale and somebody's like left, because you don't know which direction they're facing. You don't know if they're talking about the direction you're facing. You have to that's the only time that I'm like, my left or your left, legitimately. Okay, we're here now. Wait, was there any other optional dialogue? What a relief it is to see a familiar sight. I should be all right now without you. After all, it's just a straight shot from here to Poitin Oikos.
Oi! Oi!
Kos. Goodness, the earful I'm going to get from my friend. I've kept her waiting far too long. Well, I really should hurry. She is owed an explanation and a heartfelt apology. Do come see us, though. I'd like to thank you properly. All right. Starboard is left. Okay, that makes sense. I know that... Seems to be...
Hello! I was like, there's something in the bush.
Wait, where's /wave?
Hiya!
It's Sonic the Hedgehog! Yes! I mean, you do look like Sonic. Satanic Sonic? Is that what it stands for? Love it. Yes, we pray proceed. O equals E! So it would be like P, teen, E, cos, P. Haha. Right, yeah. Sonic Hedgehog! Oh my gosh, it's you! Hello! Oh my god, Rat Racer. That was literally me. P! Haha! I have to move quickly is Sonic's catchphrase. I never really played Sonic the Hedgehog. So okay, maybe I'm not supposed to know who's Sonic. Okay, never mind. I thought, right, what is this? I thought that it was actually a character in Sonic the Hedgehog universe. And I was like, you know what? I haven't really played much Sonic, so I don't know what characters it's supposed to be. I thought it was Sonic the Hedgehog. Well, it turns out this is Sonic. I was like, which character is this? Oh, right, of course. Why does this look like something I would draw? It's a meme! It's a meme! I didn't know. I didn't know it was a meme. All right, well played, Sonic. Well played. I was like, is this something I should know? Well, maybe. Have you heard of Sonic inflation? I don't think so. Like, it niggly rings a bell, but not really. I didn't really play Sonic as a kid, so I'm probably not all in. Like, don't, no. Wait, what? What? Ban that person? Wait, what's happening? What's happening right now? Don't search that one. What's happening? What are you guys talking about? I just don't go. Okay. All right, I'm scared. I should have been upfront with my friend and simply told her why I went back. My blasted pride so often gets in the way. Oh, it's always best to be honest. Naughty chat is trying to trick the streamer. Well, usually you lot win, so You know it's bad when even Mulk is saying no. I know, right? I'm like, if Mulk is saying no, that must be really bad. And I kind of want to Google it more. What was it? I can't even remember what you said. I can't even remember what you said. That's who you... Okay, sweet summer child moment. Okay, you're all being sus again. Gonna throw a spanner in the works and say Google it, streamer. But I don't know, what did you say? What was it again? What am I Googling? Okay, never mind. Thank you for your help. Truth be told, when my friend first dashed off, I had assumed it was because she forgot an assignment from Mitron. Lo and behold, I was right. We are studying at the words of Mitron in Academia Enida. That's a dungeon, isn't it? It's the one with the gigantic aquarium and there's extra dialogue. I want to do that dungeon again. Does anyone want to do that dungeon with me after this? Learning all we can about the engendering of aquatic life from that self-same master. Honestly, though, I have no idea why Mitron would ask me to procure a flower of all things, and one that's still undergoing testing in Elpis. It's very beautiful, yes, but what does it have to do with itchiology? I don't think... Wait, hang on. Ichthyology. I love itchythyology. Well, nothing, but that's the point, surely. It must be intended as a present. One meant for Logrif. Mitron is hopelessly enamoured, as we all well know. We do? This is certainly news to me. Though now you mention it, I suppose I have seen sparks between them. In every lifetime they find each other. It's really a love story. I wonder why I've never noticed before. That settles it. We need to hurry back and begin an in-depth observation of their romantic entanglement. I can't believe I've wasted all this valuable research time lost amongst the trees, and I would have wasted even more if not for you, good lady. Oh, now that my friend and I are together again, we can get back to the academia and deliver the flowers to Mitron before it wilts. Ah, but before we rush off, a reward. You certainly deserve it. Am I getting head pats? What's the reward? Oh my goodness! Minty air for you lot! You lot have minty air! Oh! Yes! Some fresh minty air to feed to the chatting ones. Hell yeah. That's what you lot are like. Please do the blue quest, streamer. Dig dog, please do the blue quest, streamer. Please do the blue quest, please. It's because you lot get fed minty air, isn't it? Yeah, the guacamole gamer fart air. Glafira is buried deep under a mountain of work and is seeking outside assistance. Well, I thought while we're on our way to the next blue quest, we'll do this one. You're a familiar, aren't you? I am indeed familiar with such things. Then perhaps you might be able to help me. I received an appeal for assistance from a colleague of mine, but I'm up to my eyeballs in work as it is. Might you step in where I cannot? Yes. Yes. Your benevolence does you credit. The researcher I spoke of has striking red hair and is likely lingering on the south side of Calimilios Zephyros. Wee. Melon pee-pee. Melani pee-pee. I always feel much better after taking a short respite to converse and debate with my associates. I love it when my melons pee-pee debates. Where are we going? This way. I went the wrong way again. This way. Blink, 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 blink. My, what massive antlers you have. Can you imagine carrying those around all day? They're huge. Red-haired researcher. We found you. Hello, Susan. Wait, you look injured. Licking? Oh, you're a familiar, aren't you? One sent by Glafira, no doubt. Well, thank goodness you're here. Hello, Susan. I confess, I am still in somewhat of a daze, but with you here, I at least feel safe enough to stop and catch my breath. Something came over the specimen I was examining, though I'm not entirely sure what. I'd never seen it behave so erratically before. At any rate, it managed to slip my grasp and escape. I tried to chase after it, but I'm not half so fleet-footed. To complicate matters, the thing has a very nervous temperament and will flee if anyone so much as approaches it. I considered imbuing some sort of sleeping spell into a dart which one might shoot from a height, but who has such impeccable aim? Me! I almost get perfect in Air Force One. Me! I managed to hit all of the bombs in Air Force One. Not I, to be sure. Do you? Yes, I can hit all of them. You do? I admit that proposal was made somewhat in jest, but this works out perfectly. So it's settled. You shall put our skittish beast to bed. Excuse me. What are you doing? What was that? Find yourself a vantage point from a rise southeast of here, and with this blow dart, bring the frenzied fiend under control again. Me? Oh, I'll stay here and take a moment to collect myself. Okay, I'm just saying, the last time I had this, I shot the Exarch. I don't think I should have this. And I shot every shoe bill, and now they haunt my in-room. Excuse me, Mr. Cliff, can I please scale you? Thank you. Thank you for the opening. Where are we going? Ah, over here. I'm gonna go around this thing. Melon and then. All right, licking the shiny cliff. Search for the rampaging creature. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. It's Emet's music! Ah! Is there anything else to shoot? I see you. Oh! Whoa! The jukes! What? This is rigged! 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 Stop scattering! Yes! Easy. First time. I did it! First time lucky. First try! First try, I'm so good. First try, I wouldn't even say EU aim. I would say Brit aim. I don't want to drag all of EU down, but my Brit aim is great. Look, it's my first try after 5 attempts. Yeah. Oh my gosh! Wait, we killed Dumbo. Wait, oh no. Wait, did we? Oh no. Wait, what did we do? Clicking? Oh no, what have we done? It's sleeping. No copium. It's sleeping. It's sleeping. Sleeping. It's just sleeping. It's sleeping. It's sleeping. Not copium. Sleeping. Oh my gosh, your copium is a pumpkin. So cute. You lot are so cute. All of the... Oh no, not the elephant. Not the elephant. My brother... Okay, do you guys want my fun fact of the day that nobody cares about and nobody asked for? But this fun fact isn't about me, it's about my brother. My brother, when he was... about a year ago, whenever he was asked as a kid what he wanted to be when he grew up, you know what he wanted to be when he grew up? An elephant. That was his legit answer. He wanted to be an elephant when he grew up. So cute. How dexterous you must be to hit a moving target with so small an object. Thank you, I got it first time. Most impressive. Well, allow me to take that dozing specimen off your hands. You're gonna look after it, right? Watching it rest its eyes, you might be convinced that this creature is placid and well behaved. You would be wrong. Oh, I wonder what this is describing. And frankly, you should know better. I wonder who this is describing. You might be convinced that this creature is placid and well behaved. You would be wrong. Yes, I would be wrong. Yes, I would. The chat reflects the streamer. No, the streamer reflects the chat. Hand over. There you go. Hoo. Why, what a precious sight our little beast makes when it's not running amok. Yes, they are cute sometimes, I agree. A shame it can't be this adorable all the time. Yes, it is a shame, isn't it? It's a shame they spend 99% of their time being mischief makers, right? It's a shame they can't be that adorable all the time. I agree. This, you know what's you freaking FFing with a bow. Yes, they are cute. Oh, you're so cute. Oh, look at them. Oh, look at them, Peepo City. Oh. This was, in fact, one amateur creator's answer to the walking shark that recently gained approval. A somewhat hasty and ill-advised attempt, if you ask me. Credit where credit's due, though. Oh, the bubbles is so adorable.
Mischief makers, now that's
What? Classic what?
mischief managed.
The specimen is bipedal, despite its base being that of a quadrupedal beast. Its predilection for being an excitable nuisance, however, means it cannot be any real use to our stuff. What it needs is a healthy dose of intellect. Oh, I don't have that button anymore. I could have pressed intellect in WoW. I will write a report stating as much. While I do that, return to Glafira and tell her of the assistance you rendered. Oh, and offer her my gratitude too, would you? Okay then. Wait, what did you ask of me? What did I have? Okay, I need to relay information, but I also did not take in anything of what they said. I have something to tell you, but I don't know what it is. But I have something to tell you, though. I know that much. I definitely have something to tell you. Elp! There you are. Thank you for tidying up that bit of mess for me. Speaking of which, what was the mess exactly?
It was an elephant. It was an elephant. Elephant.
A thrilling game of Chase the Creation, was it? That conjures up a sorry image indeed. Sounds like the researcher was able to glean some valuable information, so all's well that ends well, I suppose. If all goes according to the reports made and sufficient intellect can be cultivated, then the specimen should prove a valuable contribution to our world. Thank you again for your assistance. I think they did make it into our world, didn't they? Yes. No. Yes, Elp, because we found Elp. We're in Elp. We found Elp. We have Elpis. Yes, we do. Yes, Elp. Yes, Elpis. No, we did find Elp. Yes, we did. Oh my goodness, I can't not do the side quest that's about the cactus. Can I? Look at it. Oh, really? A creature bearing an uncanny resemblance to a cactus appears to be in fine spirits. Okay, we have to do this one. There seems to be something dead in the bush. We have to. The priggish taxonomist is desperately hoping for inspiration to strike. A name. I need a name for it. Sally. What about Sally? One that will stand the test of time as it passes through generation after generation. Karen! When you break it down, what's in a name, really? Oh, hello. I didn't see you there. You're a familiar, I take it. Very good. But whose, I wonder? Well, that's not important right now. You've ears enough to listen to my plight. I'm tasked with a job of great import. Nomenclature. Currently, I find myself facing down a sort of creative blockage in regards to this fellow's name. This is a creature who has not only survived the vicious wilds of the Hungering Gardens, but has thrived in them thanks to its ossified spines. Thus, it deserves a name befitting its rugged tenacity. We're getting cactus law! Despite its singularly unique physical properties, its creator never bothered to refer to it as anything besides its designation, Euros 310. I cannot abide so uninspired a name for a creation as remarkable as this. But therein lies the rub. For all its captivating qualities, I have yet to hit upon a captivating name. I was just on my way to take a turn about the grounds to stimulate the creative juices, so to speak. But seeing you, I realised 2 heads may be better than 1. Karen! So, what do you say? Would you care to join me in my walk? Yes, but can we call it Karen? Excellent. You, my quick-witted familiar friend, will be a boon indeed to my imagination. What say we take a quiet moment to take a quiet moment to cog? They love cogging! Beneath that large tree to the south of here. Let's do it! They love spinning! Oh, look at you, so cute! Yep, cog.
We can name it Sally or Karen. Excuse me, what if we name it Jordan?
Oh, we could name it Jordan. That's a terrible name. Of course we have to do the quest about cactuses because we love the golden saucer, so it just has to be done. Excuse me, Cliff, may we scale you, please? Thank you. Thank you for your service. Oh. Lady Elpis is like, who is this they she keeps talking to? Oh, yeah. Them, these, you. Priggish taxonomist. It is not the sun-dappled forest floor a stunning sight? Yes, it's very shiny sometimes and we also lick it. Is not the breeze so bracing as to lift the spirits? Yes, especially when it's guacamole game of fart flavored because they also like to lick that. Is not the susurrus of the melanized whiskers so pleasant as to induce great thoughts? Yeah. Surely, with all the inspiration that surrounds us, you have been stirred into contemplation too. Tell me, what is it you now focus so squarely upon? The innumerable tasks that sit waiting to be done.
I'm important!
So, even familiars have their fair share of woes. Might I suggest you take this moment to relax then? Simply let the winds wash over you, the rustle of leaves play in your ears, and just think. Oh, we don't do that here. We do not partake in the think. We don't do that here. Wait, we don't do that here. We don't do the think. Oh no. Oh no.
My world is dying and I'm here naming a cactus.
Okay, well they are the think. Okay, they're the think. Okay, slash think. They can do the think.
Boo! I'm thinking. Duh, boo.
Look, I've got a big assy art in my head that's boo, boo, Pepperoga. For a time, all you can hear is the breeze, like a calming whisper in your ears. All of a sudden, a groan invades your peace of mind. Created to survive in extreme weather conditions, whose adaptability is second to none. What would be a name suitable for such a creature? Karen! I am one with the think. Nothing go wrong when me do the think. Here, feel, boo. I can practically feel genius on the tip of my tongue, and yet nothing comes. Oh, bother, this won't do, now will it? I hate to ask, but would you accompany me a while longer? Come, let's away to Westerly Waterfall. Okay, we now do the think in another location. Do we have to do the think again? This is dangerous, don't you think? Oh, now I'm asking you lot to think. There's too much thinking happening. This is not a usual everyday stream. There's way too much think here. I just typed /boo instead of BGM in game. Yes! The boo curse. I love it. Let's go. Perfect. That's what I like to hear. Boo. Boo is my favorite thing ever. Boo. It is literally my favorite emote. It makes me so happy whenever I look at it. It's just so cute. Oh my gosh! More Minty air! Look! We have more Minty air to feed the chatting ones! Oh, look! You're feasting so well today! More Minty air to feed to the chatting ones! Licking, licking, licking. Yes! Minty air! Oh! Yay! We fed the chatting ones some Minty air! You know, instead of demanding seeds, you should demand treats, because look, then we can go, ooh, treats, treats, treats. Did somebody say treats? No seeds, only treats. That's what I've decided. That's all I can provide. Wait, oh, you're down. Oh, sorry. No seeds. No seeds, only treats. Oh no. Wait, I only had to go there. What are you? Wow, you look majestic and beautiful. Are you a mob? Why do you not have a name? Wow. Wait, this is so cool. Are you responsible, Telemon? Those fish that swim up waterfalls, mayhap they would be able to climb more efficiently if we slimmed down their bodies to reduce friction. I've never seen you before.
plus side, these triggers avoid all death and destruction sourced by saying Elpis. Yeah, exactly. Look, it doesn't sound like my problem.
No seeds. Ah, listen close. Can you hear it? Oh, the sound of the waterfall. A waterfall whose stream is at once ferocious and tender, whose spray kisses its surroundings in an affectionate pitter-patter. Inspiring indeed. Whose stream is that? And like to give rise to brilliance. Oh, my stream.
It's my stream. It's my stream.
Yes, there is no place of a more perfect for the cogitation, we're cogging again, of this creature's name. Come, stand with me and let us think. Oh no. No, we have to do the think again. Oh no. Oh no. We have to do... Uh-oh, we have to... Ah! Okay, we can do this. Think, hear, feel, think. Here, cog, think. Okay, we can do it. We can do it. We can partake in the think. We did it!
Excuse me, I didn't agree to thinking.
Well, okay, we managed to do it somehow. Euros 310's beady eyes appeared to scan its surroundings. It is a creature that bears a strong resemblance to a plant, so perhaps plantitious. It's also a deal similar to a succulent. Aha! I've got it. Succulum. I don't know about this name. Succulum. Oh, goodness gracious, no, that's just foul. I'm afraid I'm quite at a loss for names beyond the paltry few I've offered. Karen! Sally! Perhaps you could provide a fresh perspective. What is it you find most endearing about this creation? It's cute! Its sleek green skin, its beady eyes, its spiky head. It's, oh no. Okay, if we pick wrong, right? If we pick wrong, the future's gonna be, the present, where we're from, is gonna be impacted if we choose wrong. I'm gonna go with it's sleek green skin. Did we get the green skin ending? Oh, that did the trick. Your astute observational skills have stirred my imagination, for I have come up with a very worthy name. What is it? I must return to Hoyt and Oikos at once, and ensure that no other creation shares this nomenclature. You will not be too far behind, yes? You are due a suitable gift for the help you've provided, after all. Wait, what's it called now? Oh no, Alisaie's not red anymore, she's now green. I mean, green Alisaie. Yellow Alisaie? I don't think we should call them that, actually. Picking wrong gives the bad ending. Okay. So it means that we would change Alfie's... No! Stupid Cliff, let me scale you. Wait, I can do this. I can do this. Okay, I'm flightless. Yeah, whatever. Ha-ha! Foiled again! Now where? This way. Aha! Aha! I am the scaler of cliffs. Look! Prudish taxonomist! Aha! I did it. I must say I greatly enjoyed our time together. Oh, I'm good company. I believe nothing cultivates creativity quite like the sharing of ideas. So often I am forced to work alone. Though it pains me to admit this, it's not much fun to ponder in the silence of one's own company. In fact, I credit you for the name I devised. All that remains now is to go to Peripetia Crystalline. Ensure there is no record of any similarly named creation. Wait, and appoint Euros 310 with its official name. Wait, hang on a minute. What was the official name? I credit you to the name I devised. All that remains now... Okay, you didn't tell us? And should I hit another metaphorical roadblock, I shall remember to always ponder while perambulating. Thank you again for your help in this matter. It was most appreciated. Wait. What was the name? Okay, I think it's Peri Peri. Peri Peri sauce. Oh no. There's a boogle in the bush. Right, balloon.
I can't believe the streamer let the orange triplet die.
Oh no, we're affecting the future badly. Myra! Okay, hang on a minute. This quest. It's this quest! This quest is one that's been like massively recommended. This is the one. Ooh. Ooh. Myra appears to be mildly perturbed, an unexpected guest. I'm scared. I'm sweating. Well, this is a pickle. I love pickles. Wherever am I to? Huh? Please tell me you're here to deliver a message from Cleon. You are a familiar, yes? Azem's familiar? Oh, and I do like the name. Okay, though. But if you belong to Azem, then what has become of our visitor from Amrot? He was meant to arrive some time ago. Who is it? Our wildlife subjects are accustomed to the presence of long-term observers, but when someone from outside of Elpis comes to visit, the reactions can be somewhat unpredictable and occasionally violent. Would you be so kind as to track down Cleon and see that no harm has befallen him? Visitors don't wear masks, so he should be easy to spot. A little bit interesting tidbit. I was wondering why some of them had their masks on or off. And if you do happen to find him in the process of being mauled, you have my permission to terminate the offending subject. Safety first. So I'm that person, you know, look, another like fun fact that nobody asked for. You know, usually when you get like pickles in burgers and people take out the pickles, like in a McDonald's burger or something. Oh my God, I was gonna jump off and fall straight into the stream. I will eat everyone's pickles. Like everyone takes the pickles out and I'm like, I'll have them. So I eat everyone's pickle. I'm that person. I'm like the pickle dustbin. Unpredictable and occasionally violent just sounds like my 3-year-old. Sounds like you lot. That's a bit, really? Really? Yes. It's a good crunch. Not sure about other ones people have touched though. Wait. Oh, well, you know, they take their pickles out and then I'm like, Cleon! No, you shall not be bonked. No. Oh, wait, I'm playing. Oh, yeah, I'm a sage. Wait. Oh, yeah, I don't do the dam. Hang on a minute. We don't do the dam here. Right, this is the damage reduction, I think. Restore. Oh, and reduces. Okay, addition. Okay, that's fine. Reduce. Ow! This beating is what I needed when Emet, Hypheus, and Vanar are on screen. Wait, what's this? A bag. Ooh. Okay, that does something. Wait, why are we hotting? What did I say? Wait, I meant. Okay, wait. I don't know what I said because I got distracted, but I meant I needed a bonk because we was doing the thirst sometimes. We was appreciating some of the characters. So, you know, you lot kept saying, ooh, bonk the streamer. So, you know, this is what we needed. I love pickles and I only have them in my Bloody Marys. Oh, I don't know if I like a Bloody Mary. I think I need like a proper one, but like the thought of it, like tomato juice and stuff, is just like, bleh. But it is something that I do want to like. We were talking about this in the other on Friday. Like there are some things that I want to like. Like Turkish Delight was something I forced myself to like, and I do like it now. Now I'm working on tomatoes, but Bloody Marys just are something that I'd like to enjoy, but I just don't. I don't think. I've never really had one. Probably need like a good one. Thank you for taking the initiative. I wasn't sure about the etiquette of destroying a creature under observation. I am Cleon. Recently arrived from Amrot. I assume Myra sent you to fetch me.
Hello, I'm a fetching companion.
I see. Well, we'd best not keep her waiting any longer. Fear not. I will avoid upsetting any more of the local inhabitants. Well, that would be great, actually.
I'm firing my laser.
How do you not like Turkish Delight? They are wonderful clouds of heaven. They are now. They are now. Yes. But like they always looked so wonderful. Like they always looked so delicious. I just didn't like them. But then I do now. I forced myself to like them. Like I just kept eating them until I liked them, which you think would not be very effective, but it worked. I like them now. Now they're delicious, wonderful clouds of heaven. Agreed. Turkish Delight ruined my marriage. Oh no! Rose water are all right. I hate the lemon ones. Yeah, I kind of like the original rose ones, but yeah, I'll kind of eat any of them really. Like they are delicious now. Tomato juice, Worcester sauce, garlic, horseradish. Nothing better than a good Bloody Mary. Though I use gin, so technically it's a red snapper or a bloody bull. See, I like Worcester sauce. I love garlic, and I like horseradish. I don't know how I feel about it being in a cocktail though. I'm not a fan of the traditional rose flavour, but other flavours are okay. Also, there was some slander in the last stream of like, you know, the chocolate covered Turkish delight. That is good, by the way. That's a good Turkish delight. Is there anything you guys kind of force yourselves to like? Or is there anything that you guys think looks nice but you don't enjoy it? Clean. This is Myra, yes? Yes. And this is Stinus. Myra? Oh, cutscene? Thank you for seeing to the safety of our guest. Indeed, my hesitancy to act would have ended poorly had your messenger not been there to shield me. Oh my god, literally! I did shield! I have shields, I can do that! And I'm certainly glad that she was. Now, shall we proceed to the business of the day? I believe you had some concerns regarding your personal creations? Yes, as embarrassing as it is to admit, I was worried that the concept I registered within the Bureau of the Architect may not be fit for release into the wild. Oh, you needn't feel embarrassed. You wouldn't be the first visitor we've had who's expressed difficulty in helping their children leave the nest. We can look in on them right now if you like. I should like that very much, but I do have one request. When you swooped in to rescue me from that beast, I was treated to an impressive display of battle prowess. An entity with your strength and instinct would be the perfect candidate for evaluating the worth of my modest creations. I must insist that you join us. Oh, okay. What a fascinating notion. Yes, I quite agree with your assessment. Then we all go together. We die together. Whenever you're ready. Okay. Wee. I really like the smell of coffee, but I don't like the taste. Yeah, I'd love to like black coffee, you know, have like authentic coffee, but I do have to have a lot of sweet in it. I can't drink it, you know, I have to have like lots of sugar or caramel or like some kind of thing in it, and I have to have milk in it as well. I mean, I kind of have like black coffee with honey sometimes, but not quite there yet. I don't like black coffee at first, drank it for a while, now it's great. Yeah, I guess black coffee has got to be something I work on next, for sure. We coffee together. Thank you for your continued assistance. Cleon looks at you expectantly. Thank you for agreeing to accompany us, shall we? Another Greenwatt stan, just like Daisy. To be fair, I don't know if I'm a Greenwatt stan. I just think he has some like voice lines that stay with you in the Doma Castle dungeon. Like his voice lines in that dungeon are like so well delivered, like so good that they like literally give me goosebumps and like they stay with me. Certainly. Now, what was the name of your creation again? Dave! The Batrachoy? A delightfully roly-poly pudding of a thing? Ah, yes, the one over at Ruminations Ramble. My brother, Alcaeus, is in charge of tending to it. Right this way, if you please. Oh my gosh, is it a jam roly-poly? That's the very British dessert, I think.
Actually, this is another example of Brits being Brits, because originally the jam roly-poly originated in me.
Chips and sausages, I like that. You know what was a great meal from my childhood? Baked beans, sausage and mash. Mwah. The Batrachoy, the giant toad / frogs. This is my brother, Alcaeus. He might seem a tad gruff, but don't be fooled. There are a few more gentle or kind than he. Hello, Cleon. There's my beloved Batrachoy. Did he miss me, I wonder? Thou shalt licketh. Wait, what do you say? The toad-like creature placidly endures your scrutiny. Alcaeus? You must be okay.
Thank you, I'm quite good.
Myra has told me so much about you in an impressively short span of time. As you have likely already deduced, I am her brother, Alcaeus. And you are Cleon, yes? The architect of this Batrachoy, as you call them? Yes, I am. Do you think them ready for a release? I would so love to see their endearing rotund forms bouncing around free in the wild. I mean, they do! They do get put on etheries because I know these! They do go into the wild! I've completed my report for the main evaluation criteria. The final decision will be made after a committee discusses the results. But based upon my personal observations, no, they're not ready. Ooh, they're not ready yet? No, and might I ask why? Maybe it's because they're too spiky. I don't remember them being spiky. Okay, would you be so kind as to give this Batrachoy a solid poke? The creature's lack of familiarity with you will help prove my point. Are you gonna bite me? No, what's gonna happen? Okay, / poke. What's gonna happen? I'm just... What's happening now? I just booped you. You see? No response to external stimuli. The creature is far too placid. What was the concept behind the Batrachoy? A defender of water sources? Well... In its current incarnation, it has neither the instincts nor the means to defend itself, much less fend off entities intent on fouling the waterways. I cannot, in good conscience, certify a subject so poorly equipped to carry out its intended purpose. I feel called out. Hang on a minute. Poorly equipped to carry out its intended purpose? What are you trying to say? That the day is not supposed to be so difficult to get through? In fact, I suggest you redesign your concept entirely. Oh, thank you for your candour. And I was so invested in this darling ball of pudgy flesh. Such a pity. Okay, as a Zem's familiar, you must have seen your fair share of the world and its inhabitants. Without altering its physical form, what do you think the Batrachoy could do to become more effective of a guardian? Oh no! If I pick wrong, Alfie is gonna end up... green. It could use its tongue to grapple opponents. It could secrete an immobilizing slime. It could use its weight to knock things flying. Oh no! It could use its tongue to grapple opponents. I feel like we'll go with... Yeah, okay, there you go. The chatting ones are demonstrating this very nicely. I'm having sausage mash and peas for dinner. Yes, a woo-bar! Do you have gravy with it? Grapple opponents. That's what the chatting ones do. Brilliant! What an innovative mind you have. I'm not cheating. Yes, that may suffice. The introduction of an effective offensive measure could very well tip the scales towards a favourable judgment. We picked right. We picked correct, didn't we? So that means that everything's going to be right when we return to the present. Truly? Then I shall modify my concept at once. May I bind this one and take him home with me? Once I finish making the necessary adjustments, I'll resubmit my request for observation and evaluation. Of course, you are free to do as you wish. I will make a note of it in my logs. Oh! Oh! I sent your suggestion was based on personal experience. Yes, I was. Yep. A most valuable source of wisdom. I love gravy. Same. Myra, well done. What a helpful familiar you are. I'm helping! Cleon seemed so very pleased. Thank you for your creative assistance. I knew bringing you along would be a good idea. Why, I almost wish I could have you as my own familiar. It's a shame Em hasn't published your concept for the world to see. But seeing as you're here now, would you mind lending me your talents a while longer? There is one other creation of mine that I feel may benefit from your unique perspective. Make it lick things. Wee. Cleon hopes to retain your company a while longer. You've chosen to stay then? Wonderful. I realise we've only just met, but I feel such a bond with you. Okay, that's good. We can be best friends. There is one more concept I need to finalise, and I can think of no other entity I would rather have at my side during these ever so worrisome evaluations. You have my IO somewhere nearby. Oh my god, no! No, there's IO score in Final Fantasy! We can't escape it. No, no, we don't want it. No, 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 we don't want your Radar IO score.
It's elitist.
Don't you, Alkaios? Yes, Myra keeps that one under her watchful eye. But I know the spot where it usually roams. Come along, we need to cross the stream.
Wee.
Yeah, what's your Radar IO score before I invite you to my group? You need 10 out of 10 mythic to join my normal progression group. Thank you very much. You need a higher item level than what the raid drops. And you need to have done a dungeon on a plus 50 before you even think about signing up to my mythic plus 2. Ah! I'm under attack. I don't want to be bonked. No bonking. No bonk. I've been behaving myself. You don't need to bonk me. The Asians created Radar IO. Now we know. Now we're getting the real lore, aren't we? Well, that's strange. What is it? Oh, I don't see my Radar IO anywhere. Oh, you should invite me to your group. But sorry, I've misplaced my score, my Radar IO score. I've misplaced it. But trust me, bro, I got real big Radar IO score. I'm big dick. Which seems impossible considering how big she is. See, it's massive. How odd. This is where it usually spends the greater part of its days. This is my all right? My main has a giga Radar IO score. Promise. Yes, she never strays far from this spot. Perhaps the scent of unfamiliar visitors has made her wary. Let's split up and try and find her. Her being a shaggy, four-legged beast with rather than majestic horns. Oh, majestic? Big pumpers only for my +5. This is serious stuff. Big pumpers only. I'm carrying a friend. Oh, I never mind groups like that. Like, I don't know. When I'm on my main and like I'm just playing for fun or whatever, I'm like, yeah, sure, why not? We found my IO score! We found my IO score! Oh my goodness, it's beastly indeed.
Hello, I found my Radar IO.
Look how massive it is. You find a shaggy, four-legged beast, and the horns really are rather majestic. This must be the IO. You have the horn. Ah, there she is, the naughty thing. Nicely tracked. Thank you. Hello, my lovely. Come to Myra now. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. It's gonna go wrong. Well, would you look at that? I think she's taken a liking to you.
Is it because I'm a cat?
And I see that Cleon has a liking for stout and stocky designs. Well, yeah. Yes, the heftier, the better. The IO is one of my favourites. Round and robust and bristling with spiky protrusions. A truly powerful beast. I envisioned her dominating any habitat she entered. What do you think? She is cute. She's certainly an imposing specimen. Its physical strength is readily apparent, yes. See, it's not like the Asians or the Ancients to be so, like, beat around the bush. They're usually like, it's bad. Its physical strength is readily apparent, yes, but more than muscle is needed to dominate a territory. The creature's field of vision is obscured by that mass of wiry hair and curling horns, preventing effective use of its natural weaponry. In the wild, being unable to hunt and catch prey is, in a consistent manner, culminates in a slow death by starvation. It's our recommendation that you redesign the IO as a grass grazer and resubmit the concept as a candidate for livestock. Livestock? Unsurprisingly, the IO here is susceptible to nutritional deficiencies, and we must administer regular ethereal supplements. As you appear to have gained its trust, would you mind doing the honours? You needn't convince it to eat anything. Simply splash the creature with this solution. Oh no, do we have to splash it with Elpis? I don't know if this is a good idea. Oh, Hakru, thank you so much. How are you doing? It's been ages. Oh no, it is piss. Look, it's Elpis. It's Plello. Are you still playing WoW? How's it going? A healthy dose of Elpis. All right. Okay, we found Elpis again. The ethereal supplement is absorbed into the IO's body. Hello, my Raider IO is piss. Thank you for tending to my creation. My IO would likely thrive as a livestock animal, but I did so dearly want her to become an apex predator. Oh, maybe there's still hope. You have an eye for these things. Could you offer any more of your insightful suggestions? Cleon once more fixes you with an expectant gaze. Please, I have need of your worldly experience. Oh, I am worldly. My IO, my darling, hulking IO. She was meant for more than grazing in fields. Will you look over her and tell me what must be done? How can I transform her from potential livestock to apex predator? Please tell me you have some suggestions. I would hate to see my IO relegated to the rank of cattle. Haha, your IO score is cattle rank. Oh, oops. Leon's very protective of his children, isn't he? I'm very curious to hear the results of your assessment. Hello, you're very tall. The initial design has flaws, but Cleon's passion for improvement is to be commended. Okay, inspect. All right, I'm inspecting your Raider IO score now. Poor cattle rank. Going fine. Ramped up my WoW time a bit back and just do Mythic Plus now and then. Oh, really? Did enjoy some Arena of Baldur's Gate 3 these days. Also, my wife appreciates less game time. Yeah, I just feel like there's so many good games at the moment. How are you enjoying Baldur's Gate 3? I haven't played it yet, and I'm going to, so I don't want to know too much. Licking? Upon closer inspection, you can't shake the feeling that you've fought similar beasts before. Probably. Although I can't remember what the equivalent would be. Such magnificent horns, rendered all but useless by the creature's poor field of vision. Get a haircut, mate. The IO's monstrous claws seem capable of tearing a man limb from limb. Oh. Do 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 wee 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 wah woo wee wee wee. Even with the IO's limited vision, one swing of its muscular tail would be enough to shatter bones. But for true dominance, the beast will need something more, something overwhelming. What about stinky breath? What say you? How can we enhance the deadliness of my creation? An apex predator should wield apex magics. Something like meteor, for example. Oh yeah, the bull should be able to summon a meteor. Cut back on the horns and the hair and let her bring those fangs and claws into play. That feels like the good option. Yes! Deceptively simple, but devastatingly effective. I can already picture it. Al-Kaios, Myra, will you permit me to implement some new ideas? Okay has given me much to think about. Strictly speaking, any significant adjustments should be authorized by the Bureau of the Architect, but I think we can allow some temporary modifications for the purposes of the experimentation. That sounds more than fair. Thank you. If you could spare a few more moments, I shall take my creation and return with a new and improved Raider IO! Let's go! Without going into detail, you have a lot of freedom and the story is quite engaging. Good, yeah. I mean, everybody loves Baldur's Gate 3, so I'm very excited to play it. In general, I kind of got into the pen and paper games. I got now a Shadowrun session every Saturday, which is fun. What's Shadowrun? Oh, we need to lick the floor? Oh my goodness. Okay, we are really licking the mossy, grassy floor. Thou shalt licketh, apparently. Oh? Cleon has been gone for more than a few moments. How extensive could these changes of his possibly be? It is done. What? Oh? Whoa, wait, I think I recognize this now. I think, wait, this looks familiar to me, but I don't know if I'm just making that up. I don't know. I mean, it's completely different now. Wait, does this mean that we've got... Oh no, did we turn Alisei... What did we... Oh no, did we turn Alisei into... What have I done? Oh no, what have I done? I don't know. Alisei's now pink. Cleon, well, you've certainly been busy, haven't you? Okay's advice began the process and then it became difficult to stop. Uh-oh, I've done a bad. Alisei's now a flower pot. Oh no! We created Lalafels. What have we done? After pruning back the horns and hair, I reinforced the talons, then moved on to the arcane ability. She can now cast Meteor as well as Charybdis. Surely now my IO stands at the pinnacle of predators. Oh no! In all my time as an observer, I've seen many a creation, but this concept ranks in the highest echelons. The strength inherent in your IO is more than sufficient to ensure its domination. Oh my god, my Raider IO score is high enough now. Wonderful. Then I should submit my refinements to the Bureau at once. But I think, perhaps, this new incarnation requires a new name. Steve! And I know just the familiar to bestow it. Okay? Have you a fitting title for this glorious creature? Oh no. Oh, we really did create a behemoth. Oh no! We really did! Behemoth seems apt. Behemoth! Ah, perfect. So it shall be known, at least for now. Behemoth! We did it! I still need to submit the official registration. And now the time has come for me to return to Amarok. I've decided that my next creation will be more of a companion, a pet, if you will, suitable for the amusement of children and very clever familiars. Chatting ones. Thank you. Thank you all again for this most productive visit. I hope I might impose upon you again soon. We always enjoy hosting visitors with such enthusiasm for their work. Yes, and we very much look forward to observing your future concepts. Have we done a bad? Did we create something bad? Did we do a wrong? Did we do a bad? Yes! Congratulations, O warrior of Scathe! You've just helped create one of the most fearsome of monsters, the Behemoth. I hope you're happy. Yay! We did it! You're semi-responsible for the future deaths of countless players. Good job! Yay! Oh no! Wait, we did a bad, I think. We made a mistake. Oh no! Oh well, brother. Okay, shall we head back to Poetin Oikos? Oi, mate! I created a behemoth across all the Final Fantasy games. Oh no! Oh no! We did this. We actually did this. We did this. I've not, so I started the Palace of the I've not done the Palace of the Dead yet. We started it, the house that Death built. So we started the quest, but I actually haven't done it yet. So I think maybe, wait, should we resume that so I can see for myself what I've done? Is that a good idea? Oops. Yeah? It's very deep in palette. Yeah, because I do... You can see it in Citrus Tower. Ooh, you can do Crystal Tower Alliance Raid. Okay, so is it... I'm guessing it's a boss. Oh, no. So I was meaning to do Palace of the Dead way back in Heaven's Ward, I think. But then I started it before I went to the Race to World First event. And I had every intention of finishing it while I was meant to stream while I was there. But then I ended up getting sick and I couldn't balance, like... you know, doing the event and also like streaming and everything outside of that. The Race World First is very intense. But I was meaning to finish it and finish like Heaven's Ward while I was away. But I didn't end up doing that. So I didn't end up finishing Palace of the Dead. I think I started it and that was it. We unlocked a dungeon as well. We unlocked a dungeon and then we started the quest line, but we didn't finish it. So maybe we can do that. It's been on my list for a while. Myra! What a wonderful help you were with our visitor. Even for a familiar of Azem, I cannot help but be impressed by your intelligence.
I'm intelligent.
And unique sense of creativity. Ooh, guitar time. Ooh, guitar time. Even for a familiar of Azem, I cannot help but be impressed by your intelligence and unique sense of creativity. I needed to read it again just to confirm. I wholeheartedly agree. Your intervention salvaged some promising but unfortunately flawed creations. You have our gratitude for providing us with a fascinating experience. Oh, Alchaos, must you always be so formal? Although he has trouble expressing it, I assure you, my brother is absolutely giddy with joy. Yay, joy time! Thank you again. While I'm sure your duties as a familiar keep you occupied, we would very much welcome another chance to share your company. Oh, let's go again! Again! We do have another quest! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! We did this! We did this! Oh no, we did this! We made a mistake! Oh no! What have we done? Will you accompany us a while longer? Yes, please. Myra and her brother Alchaos look set to leave on an errand of some kind. Did you see that? The reward for this quest is mud. Tell me, have you seen much of Anagnorisis? A little bit. Oh, so you've met Overseer Sockles then? We have, haven't we? He's sent my brother a request for aid, and we were just on our way to render our assistance. You're welcome to come along if you like. You may be interested to witness the duty which lies ahead. Come along, we mustn't keep the Overseer waiting. Yes, we have got to know Overseer Sockles a bit, haven't we? Oh no, so apparently... Oh no, Mikolon is on a behemoth. Oh no. So apparently Alisei is now a plant pot. What else have we changed with the future? This is terrible. Oh, let's teleport to... Now, I am in the wrong outfit, but it's because I'm doing these quests. Oh, okay. Well, wait, we can change. We can. You're right. We can change our glam now from jammy. Okay, yes. All right, okay. There you go. Look, it's okay. Oh, no. Yurian J now speaks Spanish. I'm going to be able to understand him just the same, though.
He's been speaking another language this whole time anyway. See. Okay. Alisei's now a plant pot. Yurian J now speaks Spanish. Oh, what else have we changed? What else have we done? Canny Senna is cool now. Wow, we have
made wonders for the future. Y'shtola is deaf! It's getting worse. Esternite is now a Lalafell. Charmian. Oh, you're acquainted with Al Chaos and his sister, I see. Hello, Suckles. Hello, Charmian.
You sound like a Pokemon.
I've not crossed over to this isle in some time. There's only one reason they would ask for me by name. Uh-oh, what is it? Alchaos, Myra, and Okay as well. Welcome, all of you. Hello! A summons from you can only mean one thing. There has been an incident. Yes, the Leica ones went into a frenzy, and more than a few of our observational projects were prematurely ended. We began the sending rites, of course, but the task is burdensome for so few. Thus did I hope to secure your particular expertise. Oh, you wouldn't be aware of the practice, would you? Here in Elpis, we expedite the ethereal dissipation of the deceased by employing time magic. The decay of the corporeal remains is accelerated and absorbed back into the ground upon which we stand. Okay, so you're like accelerating the decaying process. As you may have guessed, the manipulation of time is Al Chaos's speciality. Whenever some unexpected event results in the mass loss of creations, it is him to whom they turn. That we do. Nevertheless, I do regret tearing you away from your important work. We've prepared a site to the southwest, so if you'll follow me, we can put this unpleasant business behind us in short order. The next expansion won't have the janitor job now! No! Guys, it's a week. FanFest is next week. Next week! It's happening! Ah! Is it next week? Yeah, next week. It is within the next week. A Merrick is now Bun Merrick. Oh no, that's a shame. Oh no, don't we hate it when we change things? A Merrick is now Bun Merrick. Oh no. Oh no. It's going to be revealed that the upcoming job is janitor. What else? Maybe a maid. Beep, 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 beep. When you said that, I was like, no, it's not. Boo, what is time? Yeah, it is technically next week. 12 days. But the thing is that, so Daisy's coming to me on Wednesday next week. So like our FanFest is starting early. And I know that we're going to arrange stuff to do on Wednesday, Thursday. So we were trying to find out who in the community is going to be in London like a little bit earlier. Because I know the convention itself is Saturday, Sunday. And stuff's happening on Friday and da-da-da. But we like, oh, you know, who's in London earlier or later, like before or after. Because we can start doing stuff as early as Wednesday. Nanamo is now a Femro. Rauban is a Lalafell. Oh no, they've swapped places. The Overseer and I moved the bodies here away from the site of violence. It's easier this way. Oh, wait, the Leica ones again? Didn't we deal with them in the MSQ? When you research such an eclectic collection of wildlife, it's almost inevitable that some of them will meet a sudden and unanticipated demise. Wait, is this like a little bit of extra lore from the MSQ? Like this is what happens with the cleanup. Oh, the OK Pete's! Oh no, the OK Pete's! This is them, the OK Pete's, which fell victim to the Leica ones. They were still being evaluated, yes? The poor things, they barely had a chance to fulfill their design. Their flesh and bones will return to the land. We will ensure that their existence was not in vain. Seeing life taken mid-purpose can be distressing. Have you witnessed such events before? Tell me, how do you express yourself at these times? I cry. By making a grave or cairn for the deceased, by an offering of Nymea lilies. I think we can make a grave. A physical reminder of the life that was? An interesting sentiment. But if we practice such a custom in Elpis, we would eventually run out of places to put them. Oh, that's a good point, actually. I do like the idea of a tangible offering, though, like a final gift for a friend. What about something organic which would decompose alongside the remains? Say, a bouquet of flowers? Come with me. You can help me gather something suitable.
I could do that. Can I? Can I do that? I could do that. I could do that. I will assist.
Wait, do you guys have anything else to say? Were you finished with helping Myra? It isn't safe to wander alone. Aw. He cares about us. I believe Myra will have some flowers for you to pick. Charmian? Your thought process truly is amazing. Where do you encounter these notions that have never even occurred to us? I'm not cheating. I'm just very creative and imaginative. Oh, look! It's a tree with tentacles. It's a mushroom tentacle tree. Yogurt. A yogurt. All right, keep going. We must speak with Myra. We must find the appropriate flowers. No! No! We don't have time for you. No! We can't start killing wildlife. Uh-oh, Frederick. Frederick got. Oh, no. There's a giant sword in order now. Oh, no, it's getting worse. Myra, help. Soon there will be wounds in the future. And Magni will now yell at us to fix the wounds. Here, I've made some flowers of our own. Even those fashioned directly of ether tend to sprout with more life and colour when you grow them in soil. Pick yourself a handful. We'll take them back to the overseer. Okay. Ooh. All right, we need to lick some beautiful flowers. Licking. Oh no, we're picking them. Picking and licking. Yum, 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 yum. We ate the flowers. We ate them. They are delicious. Feeding the chatting ones some Krynos. Anything else to say, Myra? We ate the flowers. I'll just be fine. I'll be just fine by myself, but it's sweet of you to worry. I'll pick a few more of these Krynoi and join you in a little while. Okay, if you insist, I will leave you behind then. Wait, don't you think that it's really cool? Okay, this is my stupid comment of the day. So, you know how usually when you're doing quests, like NPCs kind of obviously stay where they are, they don't often move places? Like you talk to them point A and point B. But you see what Endwalker does? Endwalker adds a feature where like the NPCs will follow you around, so it's thematic to the quest, like you're actually going around with them. But do you see how like they're acknowledging like Myra's staying here, like she's not going to follow us or anything, like with that feature? So she's like, no, you know what, I'm going to stay back a while, I'll meet you later. Like it's just a small thing that makes it all feel a lot more immersive. My stupid small comment of the day. Well, it is immersive. It's a living and breathing world, as I always say.
You're right. Yep.
Well, it might not always be right, but there's the little things in it. Burst into tears, yeah, it is. Like, it might not always be right, but it's very thematic, and I feel like it's very more, like, even more so emphasized in Endwalker when you have the option of the NPCs following you. Like, they're even more like, no, I'm gonna stay here a bit. Suckles! Myra's creations were acceptable, I trust. Yes, I will regurgitate them. Here you go. I just puked flowers. It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think? Yes. Oh. My apologies. I may have gotten a little carried away with the flowers. Not at all, Myra. Your effort is much appreciated. Alchaos, if you'd be so kind. Oh. What are we summoning? Vessels within which life once flowed, cheated of purpose. Oh no! Stilled and cold. Into the land you now return, the fuel upon which new life shall burn. Oh! Oh! That was a beautiful service. I like to think it brought some joy into their departed souls, much as one feels when receiving a thoughtful gift. Yes, the flowers were the perfect addition. How fortunate we are to have this knowledgeable familiar in our midst. We must return and commit this event to parchment while it remains fresh in our minds. A potential shift in our traditions is a historical moment worth recording. Wait, we kind of invented like a funeral service. Ow. Thank you again, Alkaios. We are ever grateful for your calming presence. And our thanks to you, Myra.
And okay, that's me.
Not only for attending, but also elevating the proceedings. Oh. Yes, you've contributed more than enough. Allow us to take care of the tedious administrative details. We hope to see you again soon. Bye for now.
They've got the same hair because they're brother and sisters.
It is time we were heading back ourselves, dear sister. As you say, please, okay, join us back in Poisinoikos.
Oi! 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 Kos! Oi!
Oh no. Wait, we invented traditions. In the form of... Oh, wait, we can Prage teleport. We Prage return. Ow.
Pointy. Winky winky.
That's going to be the name of the next creation. Uh-oh, there seems to be a behemoth lurking. We did this. We created them. I love the fact that they all just, like, wander around. This is another stupid, like, statement. But the fact that they have, like, walking brutes and, like, they walk around and they kind of patrol just, again, adds a lot. Like, when they go in and out of these buildings as well. That was a different kind of service. I think, yes, we might consider some changes. What a fortuitous turn of events that you were present when we received the summons to Anagnorisis. As time marches on, we encounter fewer and fewer of these truly new experiences. Yet ever since you appeared, it's been one surprise after another. I suppose we should expect nothing less from one of Azem's creations. And now we have these precious new ideas and perspectives to apply to our duties moving forward. Speaking of which, we really must be returning to our work. Be well, and thank you. May our purposes, or simply our paths, align again in the future. Okay, what mud do you guys want? Do you want cork brown mud, acorn brown mud, or shale brown mud? I feel like acorn mud, because that's like seeds and mud, so it's like 2 in 1 for the chatting ones. Acorn mud?
Wee, 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 wee.
Like seeds and mud. Oh. We created behemoths. We created funeral source services. We did a lot. And now how much of the future has changed? Mitron creator.
I had acorn mud yesterday.
Okay, well we could get you something else as well. I put the fun in funeral. I guess. Yeah, that could be right. I guess. Oh, I suppose. Okay.
Oh, it's 4 hours.
Right, I think it's tea time. We have a quick stretch and tea time. And I would really like to go through a short story on Emet. Tales from the Shadows. I think it's background lore for Emet. So I really want to read this short story next. And I think we'll do that after we get tea time. We sit and cute cats sit around the fire. we have an idea, I say we, the modding ones, have an idea that we could read the short story and we can all go somewhere in game and cute cats sit together around the fire. What do you guys think? And we have a suggestion of a location that we could go to, but I need to seek assistance from a modding one, actually, if any of the modding ones are available to taxi service me, please. Well, like we did for our podcast. So for Sproutcast, we came up with the idea of doing it live in game at a party and combining, you know, all the good stuff. So I'd say more like Sproutcast. Right, we need to go to where is? I can do this. I can find Amarot. I can do this. I can do this. Okay. I can figure this out. Slither boo. Slither boo. It's gonna be here somewhere. I can do this. Maybe I can't do this. It's gonna be that way. Tempest angle. The Tempest. The Macarensis angle. This one. Okay. Well, to be fair, how was I supposed to know? Hey, Macarena. Ah. Ah.
It doesn't say Amarot, so how am I supposed to know? Hello, gaming ones! Yay, look, we can park up! Yay! Oh my gosh, a woo-wah! Oh, look at this! Oh! A woo-wah, I love your Halloween glam! Look at the pumpkin necklace and earrings, it's so cute! Okay, so gaming ones, if you want to come by and cute cats sit around the fire when we read out the... Oh, wait, I think Mulk sent a screenshot, but where is that? Somewhere in the city on a roof would be best. Sent a screenshot. See, I haven't been to any of the roofs. But maybe, like, let's have a look at some of the rooftops. Wow, Amarot is beautiful. You know what? Unlocking flying for Amarot. Sorry, my breath was just taken away. Like you can... This is amazing. Wow. Look at Amarot from the sky. Oh my word. Oh, this is perfect. This roof. Yes. Awuwa, this is perfect. Thank you. This is a great roof. Look at this backdrop. Look, this is great. Okay, so if anyone wants to come by in Amarot, this is where we are. I'm going to leave you guys with the tea time. I'm going to make a cup of tea. But when I come back, we will read the Emet short story. And apparently there are some animations of the short tales as well, so we can watch for a couple of those. But I'm excited. I'm excited to do story time. All right, I'll be like 5 mins max. What do we want? Get your orders in. What do we want? Yeah, this is the story where we marry Emet. I'm back! Hello, hello, hello. Have you been behaving yourselves? Excuse me. Praise be Gigachair, seat of the immaculate. Wait, that means that I'm immaculate. That's how I'm taking that. Hello, back. Ah, yeah.
Don't even think about scattering. Why are we scattering? Excuse me. Oh my god, I forgot I was here and that scared the crap out of me. Wait, what did? Me? Oops. Sorry. Well, you know how it is. I gotta make an entrance.
That's how it be. I'm back. Well, I've always got to make I've always got to make an entrance. That's just me.
Oh my gosh, look at the cute All right, we got the seat of the chatting ones. Oh, look at this backdrop for story time. Look at this. Oh. Sorry, media tour. All right, so we have a lovely tale. Let me change my title. Tales from the Shadows. So this one is called Through His Eyes. Storytime! Oh, I'm so excited. So I've not read any of these, by the way. Wait, let me move. Let me move over. So I've not read any of these before. So this is going to be interesting. So this one's called Through His Eyes. Wait, could one of the modding ones post where we are? Sorry. This is my most favourite song in the game. Oh, the Amarant music. I feel like it's good background as well for like telling this story. Okay. All right, are we ready? Do you think it's good to keep it on screen for you guys? Aha, thank you, Sinus. So... Oh, okay. Awu was on it. Thank you, Awu. Think it's good to have it on screen? Miss out on the wonderful backdrop. That's what I'm thinking. Wait, let me... Oops, I can't see anything. Do we cancel all sounds apart from BGM? I think that's a good idea, right? I think we just have BGM. Could have it off screen. I know, because I'm like, oh, this is a beautiful backdrop. And then we kind of cover it with like... Okay. This looks nice. All right. So through his eyes. Once upon a time, in a time long forgotten, men and gods were one and the same. And upon the star that was their home, men ruled supreme over the corporeal world, within and without which existed an ethereal realm. Throughout the ages, this realm has been called many names, but in the beginning, it was known as the Underworld, the place to which departed souls returned. As water flows to the sea and rises to the sky before raining upon the land once more, the Underworld was a fundamental part of the circle of life. And for this reason, it was regarded at once with familiarity and reverence by men who, despite their godlike powers, could not claim dominion over it. Wise though they were, they could catch only fleeting glimpses of the realm, channel but a slither of its power and do naught to control its ceaseless flow. However, among those who abided in that age, there were a chosen few who possessed an affinity with the underworld, and among their number, one stood tall. Another idyllic evening had descended upon Amarant. Citizens strolled carelessly along the streets of the gleaming capital, identical black-robed figures bathed in gentle torchlight. Some would while the night away in agreeable company, others retire early to their beds. The illumination served equally well for both. But he had chosen to spend the time alone at a park, reclining upon the manicured lawn. The cowl of his robe had fallen back to reveal locks of white hair, which framed the unique red mask covering the upper half of his face, the sole item among his apparel that was his and his alone. To see him lazing there, most would have assumed he was simply gazing up at the stars, or perhaps the glittering towers that seemed to reach for them. The sights that were reflected in his eyes, however, were a far cry from any seen by most men. What he beheld was the ether that comprised all things, radiating life. From the depths of the land to the heights of the firmament, its light shone bright. Here and there, lives that had served their purpose drifted upon the current before suddenly plunging down into the underworld. That he could behold these wonders was not a wonder in itself. Many were blessed with the sight, yet very few indeed were as strong in the gift as him. As a man focuses his gaze upon the object of his interest, he needed but to direct his attention towards the ether to behold all the lives born upon the currents. So acute was his vision, he could make out not only the soul, but the heart of life. Also discerned subtle differences in the hue of each, telling individual lives apart, and by virtue of this transcendent skill, he had often been likened to a denizen of the underworld. For a while he continued gazing up at the sky, watching the dance of ether alone with his thoughts, until the soft rustling of grass announced the approach of another. Noticing this, he shut his eyes tight as if to will away the din, but the steps only drew nearer, growing louder and louder, before finally becoming a voice overhead. "I heard the tidings. Congratulations, Hades. Or, should I say, the Honourable Emet of the Convocation of 14. If I pretend not to notice, perhaps he will leave me in peace," he thought without much hope. And, as expected, but no less to his disappointment, the owner of the voice did not make to leave. Resigned, he grudgingly rolled over and heaved himself to his feet. Having repositioned his cowl, he addressed the grinning visitor with unconcealed displeasure. "There is naught to congratulate. I merely filled a void, one which, I would remind you, only existed because you refused the honour." "Come now, it went to the candidate best suited to the office. You find practical use for that which you see, while I enjoy the seeing for its own sake." "And what does that say about your suitability for your own office? Perhaps I shall raise the subject to the Hall of Rhetoric." As he said these words, he glared daggers through his mask, but the threat, idyll as they both knew, served only to elicit a snort of amusement from the chief of the Bureau of the Architect, his close friend Hythlodaeus. Is the background music loud? There we go. I don't know why it was so loud. I feel like sometimes some of the zone music is quieter than others. I feel like the Amarot music is definitely louder than other zone music. Okay. Attired in a black robe and a white mask, the man looked entirely unremarkable. Yet, like Hades, he was eminently gifted in the ability to behold the underworld. As a matter of fact, were it purely a question of vision, his was the keener of the two. Precious little escaped his eyes, which could discern essence and appearance as plainly as night and day. This made him amply qualified for the highest office of the Bureau of the Architect, the institution which oversaw the creation of concepts, and, incurably smug, irked by Hythlodaeus' unshakable good cheer, he snapped, "Was there something else?" and immediately regretted it when he saw the man's grin broaden. As a matter of fact, yes. Have you informed a certain someone of your appointment? Hardly necessary. The memorandum will see to it, if the gossips in the street haven't already. News pertaining to the 14 is wont to spread quickly. Were you to ask my opinion, I would tell you such a momentous message warrants a personal delivery. Shall I ascertain our friend's whereabouts? It will take but a moment. I did not ask for your opinion, nor less your help. I understand you have pressing tasks and would not keep you from them. For the first time since Hythlodaeus arrived, the grin faded from his lips. The tilt of the man's head all but asking how Hades could have known. And though he was certain he would regret answering the unspoken question, in the end he found himself yielding to the interminable silence. With a sigh, he continued, "A short while ago you received a visitor from the words of La Habrea. This invariably means you have been tasked with an inspection of considerable import, and by rights should not have time to spend in idleness. That you should seek me out at such a juncture suggests you have a consultation, or, the mind boggles, a request." For a moment, Hythlodaeus said nothing, as if mulling over the words. Then his shoulders began to shake with laughter. You know, this is so wonderful to read after we've seen them in Elpis. Like, their banter and their friendship. "You wound me, old friend. I merely chanced to notice you lying here and wish to offer my congratulations." As he continued, his voice took on an impish tone. "And I dare say, given your new responsibilities, you've even less time than me to spend in idleness. Of course, you were never one to rouse yourself, save when you deemed a matter worthy of your attention." Though said in jest, the uninvited observation did not improve his mood. "You have offered your congratulations," he said testily. "If there is naught else, I shall be on my way." Seeing him turn to leave, Hythlodaeus hastily changed his tone. "Wait, as you say, I have a consultation for you, and a request. Will you not hear me out, most eminent Emixelk?" "An immortal bird?" Hades repeated as they made their way through the restricted area of the Bureau of the Architect. Hythlodaeus nodded. "To be precise, it is not a living being, but magic woven in the likeness of a bird. One possessed of puissant healing powers, and as befits a masterwork of the words of La Habrea, it is a thing of beauty." "I don't doubt it. So what, then, is the problem?" "As I said, it's not a living being. The concept proposed was a magic in avian guise. With this in mind..." Hythlodaeus stretched out a hand to the enormous gate that stood before them. Soundlessly, towering doors swung open, and Hades found himself wincing at the ear-rending cry that emanated from within. Furrowing his brow, he stepped across the threshold to be greeted with the sight of a magnificent bird, its plumes fairly afire, circling high in the vaulted hall. Having marked the creature's undeniable beauty, it took him but another moment to identify the problem. An unmistakable light shining in its heart, his breath caught in his throat. A soul. How? Through their mastery of creation magics, men could weave anything into existence. Anything they could imagine, they could bring forth. Anything, that is, except a soul. As Hades well knew, souls spontaneously manifested within creatures that were born in accordance with the laws of nature. It was a gift from the star itself, long held to be impossible to recreate. No artificial being, no matter how subtly sculpted an image of nature, could come to possess a soul. Such creations occupied a separate classification, known as arcane entities. "There was an accident," Hythlodaeus began. "During the concept's examination, a drifting soul merged with it. A soul burdened with regret, judging by the being's behaviour. It rages against the pull of the underworld." As he listened, Hades kept his gaze fixed on the creature, which flew about in a frenzy. No sooner would it dash itself against the wall in an explosion of broken feathers than it would heal itself and repeat the grisly feat. This self-destructive dance unfolded again and again, with the creature occasionally giving vent to its overflowing magical reserves, or fury as it seemed to him, as fiery breath. Witnessing the excruciating display, his thoughts poured forth forbidden from his lips. Consumed by the fear of death, it thrashes blindly about. It will know only pain and suffering and inflict the same upon others. A pitiful existence. Such moving empathy. It's as if you wore the feathers yourself. He waved a dismissive hand. Yes, but what do you intend to do with it? Masterwork or no, we cannot well leave it as it is. There, Hythlodaeus turned to face him. That irritating smile have returned, and again he knew a pang of regret. It is, as it is immortal after a fashion, we here have not the ability to return it to the underworld. Our efforts would only cause it pain. Nay, we require the services of a powerful mage. And I know none more powerful than you. Once more he found himself glaring daggers at his friend, whose grin had become broader than ever. But rather than give him the satisfaction of a complaint, he decided that he would make a debt of it. Without another word, he focused his mind, and as he did, his silhouette wavered and danced. Then all of a sudden, like a shadow lengthening, his form began to as well. Through the thrum of gathering ether, he heard Hythlodaeus remark, "Never ceases to impress me." He knew well what his friend beheld, the unbridled power of the underworld pouring forth into his being. In such moments, he felt as if he was one with its flow. Though mages were plentiful, not even among the rest of the 14 could one find another capable of wielding such power. Ere long, his transformation was complete, and Hythlodaeus was left to crane his neck up at him. Indeed, there is no better candidate. Allow me to congratulate you again, Emet. He let out a quiet breath, a sigh mingled with laughter. Then he faced the bird and set about his task. Your radiance! Your radiance! The voice rumbled from a distance, impatient and insistent. Drowsily he opened his eyes, and through the haze of sleep, inadvertently focused upon the flow of ether, the habit of ions. Unlike eons ago, however, there was no brilliant shine to greet his sight, but a wan, sickly glow, a guttering candle where once a signal flame blazed. His face reflexively contorted in disgust. Gathering his scattered thoughts, he finally remembered where he was. Dozed off in the chair again. Oh, the joys of old age. Your radiance, it is the appointed hour. The voice rumbled from right before him. Cast a bleary gaze towards the sound to see a young man, tall and strapping and golden-haired, regarding him anxiously. Though he was still well shy of his 20th name day, the crease which adorned his forehead added years to his grandson's appearance. The body's grandson. He corrected himself. Then he remembered the boy, Varys, had been eager to report on his recent suppression of unrest in some forsaken province or another. Scarcely a matter warranting a formal audience, let alone rousing me for. Perhaps the boy had finally scraped together the courage to crow about his accomplishments. Perhaps he was put up to it by ambitious courtiers. Regardless, it was naught but the feeble plotting of malformed creatures. Warily, he hauled himself to his feet and shuffled past the youth towards the door. He had barely taken half a dozen steps, however, when Varys found his tongue. What is it about me that displeases you so? He stopped at the unexpected address. Casting a glance over his shoulder, he saw the boy wearing an expression of pure anguish, and in that moment, he looked every bit as young as he was. To let this question spill forth, his frustration towards his grandsire must be great indeed. After a moment's pause, he replied under his breath, "Your body." What? The boy's face was a picture of confusion, but he offered him not a word more, turning away and slowly taking his leave of the room. As he made his way to the audience chamber, a self-deprecating smile rose to his lips. Though Garleans are known for their large frames, the body he wore was by no means exceptional in that regard. nor was that of the woman he took for his wife. Yet their firstborn son was a prodigiously tall and robust specimen, unprecedented even among his kind. As the boy grew, his physique was held in awe and admiration by all, though to him it was a source of great vexation. In the end, they were all just malformed creatures, feeble, frail, and foolish, thrashing blindly about in their fleeting, fragmented lives, repeating the same mistakes over and over again. Never could they replace his brethren. Yet in spite of himself, when he cradled the newborn in his arms and stroked that downy hair, he could not help but hope. For what? He could not be certain, but he hoped nonetheless. It made little difference in the end, for his son had succumbed to some absurd illness and returned to the underworld long before his time. Not without leaving behind a legacy, however, a living, breathing, and ever-present reminder of that momentary lapse. At length, his frail body brought him to his destination. He paused before the door, took a deep breath and shut his eyes tight, as if to will away the din. Ooh! I love these short stories. I want more. It's like a small insight, like a fragment of time. That was so good. So we also have a little animation here. I know, what a lovely short story. Like a little moment in time. And, you know, when we spoke to Emet once, he said that he has known, like, family, or he has known, I think he said it to us at some point in Shadowbringers, that he has known, like, he implied that he had maybe a love interest or a wife and any side children, yeah. So that was really interesting. But we do have an animation here of what we just read in video form. So let's have a little lookies. I think we've watched one of these before. Oh, I'm excited! Yeah, they add a lot of backstory, don't they? Oh, there he is. Look at all the sparklies in the sky.
I heard the tidings. Congratulations, Hades. Or should I say, the Honorable Emet Silk of the Convocation of 14.
Emet's like, go away.
There is naught to congratulate. I merely filled a void. One which, I would remind you, only existed because you refused the honor.
Come now, it went to the candidate best suited to the office. You find practical use for that which you see, while I enjoy the seeing for its own sake.
And what does that say about your suitability for your own office? Perhaps I shall raise the subject at the Hall of Rhetoric.
The grin.
Was there something else?
As a matter of fact, Yes. Have you informed a certain someone of your appointment?
Hardly necessary. The memorandum will see to it, if the gossips in the street haven't already. News pertaining to the 14 is wont to spread quickly.
Were you to ask my opinion, I would tell you such a momentous message warrants a personal delivery. Shall I ascertain our friend's whereabouts? It will take but a moment.
I did not ask for your opinion, nor less your help. I understand you have pressing tasks and would not keep you from them.
This is really
A short
well done.
while ago, you received a visitor from the words of La Habrea. This invariably means you have been tasked with an inspection of considerable import, and by right should not have the time to spend in idleness. That you should seek me out at such a juncture suggests you have a consultation, or, the mind boggles, a request.
You wound me, old friend. I merely chanced to notice you lying here, and wish to offer my congratulations. And I dare say, given your new responsibilities, you've even less time than me to spend in idleness. Of course, you were never one to rouse yourself, save when you deemed a matter worthy of your attention.
You have offered your congratulations. If there is naught else, I shall be on my way.
Wait, as you say, I have a consultation for you, and a request.
I love this.
Will you not hear me out, most eminent Emet Selk?
They're voiced so well. Because this will be before Endwalker and before we go to Elpis, right? This is
An immortal
Shadowbringers.
bird?
To be precise, it is not a living being, but magic woven in the likeness of a bird, one possessed of puissant healing powers, and as befits a masterwork of the words of La Habrea, it is a thing of beauty.
I don't doubt it. So what then is the problem?
As I said, it is not a living being. The concept proposed was a magic in avian guise. With this in mind...
Wow. It's so well made.
A soul? How?
There was an accident. During the concept's examination, a drifting soul merged with it, a soul burdened with regret. Judging by the being's behavior, it rages against the pull of the underworld.
Consumed by fear of death, it thrashes blindly about. It will know only pain and suffering and inflict the same upon others. A pitiful existence.
Such moving empathy. It's as if you wore the feathers yourself.
Yes, but what do you intend to do with it? Masterwork or no, we cannot well leave it as it is.
As it is immortal after a fashion, we here have not the ability to return it to the underworld. Our efforts would only cause it pain. Nay, we require the services of a powerful mage, and I know of none more powerful than you.
The grimace, like even the animations of the face is so well done.
never ceases to impress me. Indeed, there is no better candidate. Allow me to congratulate you again, Emet Selk.
Uh-oh. Now despair time. It's really sad to see him in this form now after everything.
All just malformed creatures, feeble, frail, and foolish, thrashing blindly about in their fleeting, fragmented lives, repeating the same mistakes over and over again.
He did a really good job with his voice acting.
Never could they replace our brethren.
Oh, that was so well made. They did such a good job. Like, Hydradeus sounded quite angelic, as you would kind of imagine him to be, like very angelic and kind of light. And Emet sounded very Emety as well. That was really, really well made. I know that's taken such a long time. Like, these are masterpieces themselves. They're like snippets in time, a short story, but it's a snippet in time. That was really, 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 really well done. Absolutely amazing. We have watched one of these before. We've watched one of these before. I think it was, we watched another short story. I think was it this one?
I'm sorry to say this, my friend, but you are absolutely fucked. Even I can't see a way out of this for you.
Oh.
Sorry to say, you're fucked. Fucked beyond all measure. Absolutely roared by reality. There's nothing left for you here. Literally nothing. Pack up your shit and move to space, I suppose. Is that far enough, Emet Selk? Oh no, not nearly. You're so fucked. There's a lethal cosmic background level of how fucked you are. Oh, that's a great question. Well, let's put it this way.
On a scale of 1 to 10, my friend, you're fucked. So fucked. For lack of better words, I'd say you're far. Unbelievably so. You are, as they say in Japanese, fucked from your head down to your knees. I am sorry to inform you, you are far and mentally fucked.
Wait, that wasn't what I thought it was. Is that actually their voice actors? Wait, like, they sounded exactly like, was that there? Oh my god, this is amazing. Hang on. Let me copy this one. This is this one, and then this is the previous one, which is the animation of the short story Tales from the Shadows. I was thinking this is a meme as like, okay, now that we're back on Elpis. And we also have this as well, which is by Benny G, which has been suggested a few times. We've watched this one. Ready for some despair? Yep, no, we had to hit you with the despair. Yep, sorry. If I'm despairing, so are you. That is probably the most tragic one. Well played, Benny G. Well played. Yeah, you're welcome. I am here to provide. You're welcome. Oh my gosh. Oh, look at all of you. Look at all of you around the fire. Oh, I want to read through a lot more of these stories. So we're going to go through all of them at some point. But there's some from like ARR. Like there's so many stories on the Lodestone that we should definitely go through and have a look at these. All right, there's a lot on here. We'll go through these. There must be a good, what, 30-ish? Yeah, I think there's a lot of like backstory and lore. We can definitely do story times. That would be great. And, oh, they've got Endwalker ones as well. Oh, yeah, we can do that for sure. Okay, I am actually quite exhausted. So I feel like this is probably a good place to pause for today. Definitely. I've had a great day, you guys. We did a lot of side quests in Elpis today. We got a lot of lore behind a lot of the characters, especially the behemoth. We did this, by the way. We put the behemoth into the world. We did this. May I post Emet's story from near reincarnation? You can do, yeah. Or, I think we spoke about that earlier. Yeah, no, today was amazing. We got some side quests done. I know I said we'd rewatch a couple of cutscenes, but here's my plan, right? Now that we're in Amarot, I do want to do these blue quests in Amarot. I'd love to get a little bit more lore and a little bit more backstory. And these quests apparently are like really, really good for some lore snippets. So what I'm thinking is, while we're in Amarot, tomorrow, what we can do is we can get stuck in and we can do the side quests of Amarot. And then I think it would make more sense to go through the cutscenes and do predictions and all of that before we resume the MSQ, rather than like doing all of that and then going on side quests and then going back to the MSQ. I actually think it makes more sense to like do all the MSQ, get a lot more lore, and we did want to read through some of the stories as well. And then we'll go back and rewatch a couple of cutscenes so we get refreshed on what's been happening before we like continue with the MSQ. So that's what I'm thinking. Tomorrow we can do Amarot side quests, and then we can rewatch cutscenes, and then we continue.
Excuse me, someone left a pet cat stranded on a roof.
I will be stranded on a roof till tomorrow, so that's going to be great. There, I'm going to be on the roof now. Oh no. That will be us. All right, I am going to send a lovely old raid to our dearest friend, the lovely Daisy, who I'm going to see next week, and I can't wait to see her. She's been going through a lot recently, so we can go and show her some love. We're gonna supply her with lots of love and support. And got to finish the current quest. You can rewatch the big Finat scene too. Oh, do we have more? Well, I was thinking to rewatch and then Consister. Yes, so if it's a spoiler on Daisy's screen, I can't see it. I'm going to mute it for myself. So you guys are going to have to say hello to her for me. Okay, you guys, I will see you tomorrow. Same time tomorrow where we'll do Amarot backstory quests, and then we will do some more cutscene rewatches, and then we'll get back to returning to the present day where we can try and discover what on earth we've changed. We've added behemoths into the world. We've done a lot. Oops. Okay, good night. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night, good night, good night. Send Daisy lots and lots of love, okay? Thank you guys so much for being here today. You can't rewatch the art scene until finishing this quest. Oh, I thought I didn't take... Oh, you have to finish... okay, yeah. That makes sense, Dennis. I got you. I thought I handed it in, but I hadn't. You're right. Okay, well, we'll do that. Good night.